banging. You automatically get all the building pieces.
Wait,
There's
there
no
was a June
material
update.
there's no material cost, so you can just build as much as you want. You don't need to chop trees and get wood.
Hmm.
You can carry infinite weight. So it's just a building creative world. You can go in a creative world and just build fucking
Wait a
craziest shit.
sec. Huh. Wait, magic is in the game now?
Yeah, the staff. It's been in the game.
No, the magic actual skill that you could train up. And there's surge spell after image. Uh we got walls. When you're 20 meters from your currently claimed bed, your hunger, hydration, fatigue will be massively reduced. Yes. No more eating, just fucking sitting there. At your base, at least. Fucking full. Hard mode. In-game lighting. Whether it's ancient magics, dragon defenders, trimming armor, one the team are going away doing our due diligence. We recently spoke to you about steel. My answer was clear. Steel is an important progression step to you, and it's like iconic armor that you've always held in the high regard. And yes, expect to see some full helms in the future. The team are also working out we can provide some security features. Damn.
Yeah,
Wait,
they're
they
going
did
all.
this? This
Yeah,
was 2 months ago.
yeah, you fucking lied.
But is this out? Is this out
It's out.
now?
It's out right now.
We all know you love World is the hardcore one. Literally with 8.0, we're introducing hard difficulty. With 0.0, we're introducing hardcore mode. When you play on hardcore mode, you stack. Often grace it. What do you want to be the reward for an insurmountable achievement like this? Unique cape, a chat badge, both of these. Cape. Here's what's coming. Coming June 17th. What? That was last month. You've seen our
Yeah.
first roadmap. How about a second roadmap? You've seen a few comments that express worry from players that we kicked this game out the door. We sent it out into the wilderness to get PK'd. Worry that blah 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 is not a weird conclusion. If you don't hear anything to the contrary, so allow me to set the record straight. Mm-hmm. It will be amazing. You will need to give us some runway to get to the magical carpet into the sky. First, we're going to release 2 updates that each contain a new skill going up to level 50. Magic skills coming on June 17th. range skills coming out September 9th, together with additional content. Then in December, we will release our first bigger update, Fell Hollow, together with the farming skill and steel gear tier crafting.
Gear tier.
Steel
Steel
gill
gear,
tier.
steel gear, gear, beer. Good
Steel
shit.
tier, gear, fear, beer, weir. Could, good, should, would. I still got it.
Good, should, good, would.
Could, would, should, would. Will you shut the hell up? Will you shut your ass up?
Good, would, could, should.
For some reason, that's always like a funny theme in movies of some like straight edge like woman or something like telling some like idiot, some like goofy guy like shut up. Like when fucking Patrick is doing that thing and then Sandy bashes him over the head. Like mad abruptly too. Like that's how Brenda does, like he's like, good, would, should, would, and she like cuts him off. She's like, will you shut your ass up? For some reason that's just like a funny thing. Just tell a dumb, silly, dumb person to like shut up.
You see the expansions. Keep going down.
Hold on, I got chocolate milk to drink. Mod Rook would like to talk more about this. Fell Hollow. Down done. Down done.
We gotta get on this game.
Madness
No
of
wonder.
Zambrak. Umbral Sands. Fire of Fuzum. Faza. Scorch. Ooh. More platforms. Oh, farming, steel, fishing, mithril, fishing, prayer, adamant, agility, runite. We will invest heavily in our team's size and skill set to deliver on these updates, and we want to secure a stable, reliable foundation for. That means sticking our original plan quarterly. That means roughly every 3 months. That means patches. Mod Doom. I always wondered what my mod name would be. Everyone always.
Dragon Isles.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles in the Dragon Wilds. Wilds. Dragon Wilds. Dragon Wilds. Dragon Wall. Come here. Yeah. The heart of the dragon is Queen Kuldra. Ancient black dragon with 5 heads, KBD. Kuldra cleans content environment. Am I still fishing? Come on, I could have gotten like 3 million XP. For Dragon Overlord Strike. So far, you faced the first of these Dragon Lords, Velgar, Elvarg. Each region you explore brings you closer to Queen Kudra. Along the way, you will face more of her dragon vassals. Uncover lost history and meet key characters who guide your journey. With every new chapter, the stakes rise. Dragon Wilds is built to evolve. Each expansion introduces new regions, new skills, and level cap increases. survival mechanics, gear tiers, and expansion
Oh yeah,
1. The dead don't
the
re-
whole lot.
the dead don't rest here, and neither can you. Imaru. Imaru, an undead blue dragon overlord, has drenched the land in wither rot. Fell Hollow. Fell Hollow is a place.
Glacial Cascade.
Glacial Cascade is like a cascade of glacial. Glacial Cascade is when you get glacially cascaded by glacier. By a glacier. By a glacier, mate.
Glacial Cascade.
That's one
Get
thing.
cascaded on.
That's one thing if you were to ask me, be like, what the hell was that from? I just know immediately. Even though, I mean, it was fun. I don't know, something made it didn't get too into it. I think it was just like the late game. It was like, I think just losing XP when you die made me not want to play it.
Yeah.
Because you died a lot if you didn't have like a fucking mid-max build. And but I always remember that. Ice Nova.
Yeah, that's the game you gotta be playing.
Imagine.
And no one else is playing it, so anyone who looks it up on Twitch just watches you automatically.
Path of Exile?
No, Dragon Wilds.
Oh yeah.
Dragawa.
Oh yeah, Dragawa. Dragawa.
Dragawa.
Glacial Cascade. I I still got like I'm pretty sure that clip exists of me like hearing that for the first time and like making fun of it on my Twitch. And
Glacial.
I remember it was like 3 months ago or 2 months ago. I don't even know. Whenever I said I was gonna make those when I said I was gonna make the fucking uh videos of like I did make that I forgot the name. I did make the repo video, but I never made like the schedule one. I was like we were like playing it too around the hype, but then I just never edited it and then it went out. And there was something else too. But then around that time I said I wanted to make like I said I had like 10 minutes of footage, like a poke moments type video. Like the video I made last year with the how can she slap and like the J eggs. Hey, what up, eggs? I saw him streaming. Oh shit! Got put on these fights.
It's the fight of the night. You put money on Max Holloway, I heard.
No, I was
Knockout
asking.
in the
I was
second.
actually gonna put on Dustin to win by decision.
You put money
Dustin.
on Max Holloway head kick knockout in the second.
Yup. Yup.
Winner by foot to the head.
Winner by foot.
I'll be right back.
In front of you for long enough to be able to land something. Oliveira trying to cut an angle here. Phillips just in perpetual motion.
For as much as Kyler moves, though, that is exhausting to have to run away from a guy for 15 minutes. Especially when he just keeps pursuing you like that. Oh, nice knee there.
Just landed a right hand a moment ago. Uppercut from Phillips. One minute to go, round one. Oh, good left hand by Oliveira. This is what you don't want to do with Oliveira. Stand in front of him and have a who can hit harder war. Right. Oliveira's trying to do a good job of catching those front kicks of Phillips.
I mean, that pressure.
He winds up, he literally grabs like the floor to throw that right hand.
Yeah, he does.
Oliveira starting to mix up his targets well. Good work to the body.
I mean, this dude. Oh, nice knee. And Kyler's got the right thought.
Good late flurry from Oliveira. Round two coming up.
I'd do anything.
Let's put magic fairy dust on Murphy and Buzz so we can play together forever.
Wait, I have a better idea. Let's go to PetSmart. Check out Hill Science Diet. It's formulated for long, healthier lives.
Nice.
PetSmart, anything for pets.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
Oh, 299.
There's going to be two of the baddest dudes in the game. What's understood don't need to be explained. Something nasty is going to happen.
Later tonight, Dustin Poirier makes his final walk to the octagon in front of his home crowd, ready to derail the last dance, of course, the Blessed Express. Former featherweight champ Max Holloway. Two of the
Oh my God.
close out their trilogy tonight live on pay-per-view. UFC 318 available for purchase right now on ESPN+.
It's just a train wreck trying to fight this guy. Like seriously, he's throwing from odd places. He's walking you down, trying to hit you with everything to knock you out.
And again, the pressure, he just walks forward the entire time, no matter what you're. Oh! Big left hand and a follow-up hammer fist for Oliveira, and now the left again. Phillips on the ropes. Phillips has got to try to survive this. Start grappling. Phillips
Oh my God.
grapples.
He landed one, Paul.
That's all it takes.
Yep.
The fuck did he get behind this dude?
Oh, he ends on
Oh, he's
top.
done.
Yeah, Phillips trying to leverage this fence there. Oliveira too strong.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh.
If he dropped that first round, he's getting himself right back into this
Yes,
fight.
he is.
Short elbow from Phillips.
Hey, if I'm Oliveira, I'm letting him back up.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea as well. Because Phillips got
Oof.
slick submissions off of his back as well.
But when he lands, though, even this grounding, arm triangle.
He's got to get past
Arm
guard.
triangle, Paul.
He's in full guard, though.
Yeah, he's still in full guard. And he can't use his hands to pass.
Kyler Phillips, Carlson Gracie Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Dad took him to the Gracie Academy when he was 3. He's never been finished as an MMA pro. Good explosion by Phillips. But Oliveira wise to it. Under 3 minutes here to go, round 2. This is a perfect opportunity.
This guy's good, actually.
for Oliveira to back. This is where he wants to be.
I want to see this white guy win.
Man.
Oh,
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if staying up on the fees.
All different angles. Landed that left.
That left hand landed.
Good job taking that underhook for Oliveira.
Oh,
This dude losing his mind out here.
It's a wild man. Look at the
Oliveira is crazy, man.
significant
love
strikes to shut out so far. Oh. Lock dog loads up on a low kick.
Very rarely does a guy get to load up that much.
He shows you.
Yeah, he shows you
This
what
is
he's doing.
it.
But I think he's got such a great chin, and he's really big for his weight class.
Oh, man. Yeah, he is a pretty massive man. Looks like he's put on a lot of
Jesus Christ. This fucking... How is this guy still up?
Oh. Huge shots from Vinicius Oliveira. Wayward
Oh my
shots.
God, that would have been
Under 2
sick.
minutes here in round 2.
But now,
Come on, white guy. Come on, white guy.
It's getting wilted here.
yep, all the running, all the moving, but also the damage now. It's not just moving, it's damage. It's going to force him to have to stand in front of this kid. Oh, my goodness.
Just marching him down.
And Kyler landed a good combination there. But it's just a much different impact between the two.
I mean, look at Vinicius just walking forward. Not fearing the power coming back his way. Nice. Got that in his pocket, too. Just super efficient takedown. Trips that leg out, ends up right on top. But back in full guard.
What a round by Oliveira.
So a quick start for Kyler Phillips has rapidly given way to a fight that Vinicius Oliveira is now in control of late round 2.
Well, he's just beating him up at this point. He really has big dogged him, right? Looking at a guy standing across the octagon from him, he just doesn't think can hurt him. And he's fighting in that manner. it'll take a kick, right? I don't know if Kyler can hurt him with his hands to get him off him. It's going to take something that he kicks him with that's going to slow him down.
Well, he's trying. He's been throwing a lot of kicks throughout this fight.
I got you. Sit down.
Want to sit down and stay up.
You slow down your fucking breathing. Slow down.
Hey, you need to listen to me here.
Catch your
You
breath.
can't go away from him. You hear me? Say that. You got to go into him. You getting away, he's catching us on the way out of every fucking thing. That's what's hurting us. So step in with your elbow.
Let's take a look at this knockdown here from Oliveira. Big left hand. Sits Phillips down. Then there was some good ground and pound that followed up when he got him to the ground. And just the unorthodox style and the marching forward that Oliveira brings to the table. Punch is coming from, he almost hides it behind his back before he throws it at you. Right after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC 318 post show on ESPN+. Brendan Fitzgerald joins me, Chael Sonnen, Alan Joban, and Dominic Cruz to break it all down. Heidi interviews all the big winners on site. It's all right here from New Orleans and only on E+. This is a really important moment in the career, I believe, of Phillips to show that he's not just a front runner, right? He can dig deep in these kind of battles. Yeah. It's 1-1. This is down to this third round. Who wants it more? Can he find a way into this fight? And for Oliveira, you know he's a dog. He's going to come forward. He's going to throw the same things he's been doing at you the whole time. And he gets that to the target quickly, but he's almost going a little too high with it. Yeah, he needs to aim it a little bit lower, which in the moment, in a fight like this, would be hard to do. Right hand gets through for Phillips. No reaction from Oliveira.
I mean, he has, yeah. Phillips' corner was telling him he has to stop backing up, but I mean, I really don't know what he's supposed to do. It's like Oliveira just refuses to take any steps backwards. Even when Kyler lands like really nice shots, he just keeps going forward into him.
You know Oliveira, he wants a knockout. He is not trying to make this fight go to a decision. Everything he throws is with bad intentions. Good shot to the body by Phillips, also followed up with the left hand.
Phillips' coach said, go forward, son.
Oh, chopping that calf too. You notice the bounce in the step is not the same as it was early on in this fight. As to be expected, of course.
But Oliveira's missed a lot this round. Kyler's done a good job of landing it and not taking much in return. It's just not a great visual when you're backing up the whole time.
Oliveira rips the body a couple times. Under 3 minutes now to go. Over to pay-per-view top of the hour. Oliveira working on that lead leg of Kyler Phillips. Rob Font was the man that ended. Oh, got the heel up there. Got that one. Rob Font was the man who ended Kyler Phillips' extended winning streak. And now Phillips looking to avoid a second straight here against Lock Dog Oliveira. Oh, got him with that right hand.
Boy, Oliveira is...
Oh!
Nice right hand by Kyler.
Yeah, he's got to stand there. He's got to almost slow it down in his mind here because there's openings.
Damn, that was like the best shot of the whole fight.
He's there to be hit, but what is coming back in retaliation can get in your head. You're so worried. Maybe I land that right hand, but the power bomb that he's throwing behind it is what you worry about. And nary a reaction from Oliveira when Phillips lands that right hand. And he almost shoulders into you at some points and then windmills punches, but it's effective for his style.
I honestly don't know if I've ever seen a person fight the octagon that never raises their hands. Even the guys that fight like that, at a point when they get close, their hands come up. Oliveira must have great reflexes and honestly just a willingness to get hit, because you got to think that when he gets to the highest level, he's going to get hit when he does that.
No, he's not raising his hands unless it's for offense.
Yeah, the best guys will land. And I'm not saying Kyler's not one of the best guys. He's landed, he just hasn't been able to get any respect from him.
Oh! Crippling right hand by Oliveira late. He's worked that lead leg of Phillips as well. There's another one. Now the body. I'm telling you, he breaks people. He breaks people with this constant pressure. Look, right back. Okay, I missed. I'm right back on.
And he missed a lot.
Pretty good resolve, Paulie, from Phillips in terms of what you were looking for at the beginning. At least he's standing in there. He's trying to find his way back in this fight. It's just Oliveira's difficult, man. He's got to be the most awkward guy right now on the roster, and makes it extremely effective. Another great showcase for the UFC bantamweight division. Phillips and Oliveira go the distance. We are right back to wrap it up in 30 seconds after this from DraftKings Sportsbook. From the bow and arrow and billionaire strut to a style-bending dance and T-City executioner, there are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet
Graceful says ugly.
Spreads, same-game parlays,
Oh, is that shit?
and even live betting during the fight. Not doing a walkout, guys. DraftKings, the best place to bet UFC. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours. Coming up next from the Bayou, Dustin Poirier makes his final walk in front of his home crowd, but looking to derail the last dance, the Blessed Express. Former featherweight king Max Holloway, two of the best in the world, closing out their trilogy for the BMF title tonight, UFC 318. Available to be purchased right now on ESPN+. Go to UFC.com/PPV if you're outside the U.S. All right, Kyler Phillips and Vinicius Oliveira go the distance. We send it into the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Vinicius Oliveira.
So Vinicius Oliveira going to move into the top 12. He has won 6 in a row, a perfect 4 in the UFC.
Damn, I wonder what level this guy was.
The 135 to keep an eye on. All right, that'll do it for our UFC 318 prelim coverage here in New Orleans, but trust the main card is coming up next. It starts right now on ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
And it all starts right now.
Right now.
We can play together forever.
Wait.
There's somebody here.
Let's go to PetSmart. Check out Hill Science Diet. It's formulated for long, healthier lives. Nice. PetSmart. Anything for pets.
For all of the above, it's back to school at Target. Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Who's that?
Big backdrop for the final chapter.
Want to see what it's like to kill somebody?
Starring the greatest featherweight of all
I don't know what
time.
it's like to kill
Hawaiian
someone.
Warrior, authored the greatest knockout in UFC history.
Oh, my boy's about to say it right now.
And for the
The
better
greatest
part of
fight
a
in
decade,
UFC
has blessed
history.
every man who stood in front of
Every
him.
man. I used to be on the Verizon.
The most significant strikes landed in UFC history.
I used to be the Verizon guy. Now I'm the UFC guy.
Hall of Famer.
By the way, get your Verizon
nasty
phone
finisher.
today.
That's a warrior.
I got nothing but respect for him, and you know it's an honor to shit.
That's a warrior.
But my career goes on, so
That's a fucking warrior.
Grew up under these same lights, fast and mean.
Fuck, bro.
And it all works.
Right.
Zero quit.
Hey, that guy tried to attack me.
A hit list that
That
distinguishes
PK'er.
him as the epitome of a fighter.
Crack him.
He was level 100. He can't attack me.
Flag of Louisiana
in
one
his
last
mouth.
time into battle. As he
I could only fight 89s right here.
Every tear,
In the
every
old
drop of
mouth
blood,
crack.
every drop of sweat was
Get
worth
this
it.
fucking druid off of
And
me.
if I can go back to when I was 17 years old, I would do it again.
There is no
True.
better way to end his storied career than fighting for a prize that he's paid in full through blood, sweat, and tears.
Through blood, sweat, and tears.
I'm the baddest motherfucker.
I'm the
Somebody
baddest
gave it his
motherfucker.
all. You know, fighting was a vehicle to get me exactly where I was supposed to be, and that's here.
Because
Ah!
in the city where they march for the dead, legends
see that?
rise for the living and ride
No.
off into the rising sun.
There's like 2 people my level. I logged out before they can click on me. Oops. What is that?
Dateline, New Orleans. It has been 10 years. UFC's last shot to the Bayou, but tonight,
Is there somebody here?
is back and with good reason as Louisiana's favorite fighting son.
97.
Final walk against a man every bit as legendary in Max Holloway.
I'm looking at like 86s. 86s or 60s.
USA, this is UFC 318. Holloway versus Poirier 3.
60 to 86 is what I'm looking for.
Beer sponsor of UFC. Closed captioning for tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Jeremy's Razors. Win a VIP experience at UFC 319. Head to jeremy'srazors.com/UFC and enter today. And if you would like to watch UFC 318 in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Plus as well. With that, I'm John Andy. Thank you for being with us for UFC 318. And never before has there been a home state show quite like this.
And it all starts right
Now. Right fucking now.
That should be a thing to bet on. How many seconds between right and now? How many seconds is it going to be this time?
Right.
Over under 1.5 seconds.
Get the over under.
It's been amazing. I got blood all over my shirt and everything. It's been a great night. So many finishes.
I keep on seeing
We're
cannons.
just getting to the main card right now. This is going to be phenomenal. We have some big favorites, some big-time fights, some young prospects, and all leads to the BMF Championship title fight. Going to be sick.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an unbelievable night so far. The prelims have really delivered. The crowd is already absolutely going.
What the hell? What the hell is going on? Oh my god. Don't do it again today. I mean, I'm already going for 13, so it doesn't matter, but now everything I do scares me. Hey, who's that guy? I need run energy. I didn't bring a stamina pot.
But Max Blessed Holloway has proven time and time again why he's one of the best in the world. And it was in that
Oh!
winning performance that really does make people believe
Oh, he wasn't attacking the Chaos Druids, though.
Poirier.
Oh my god, that guy actually had money. I think he was an Iron Man. He was doing something.
Yeah, but Dustin Poirier is a man who is.
That guy's scared. You see yellow, you see white dots on the mini map. That's when your heart drops.
Biggest fights that the UFC has ever put on, and he lives for these dog fights. He lives for these moments where somebody is willing to stand with him, go toe to toe.
Damn, I should have brought
knockouts from Max Holloway. Well, listen, this man is familiar with knocking people out and putting people away, and this is his hometown. This is his people, and you better believe he doesn't plan on
brought stamina pots.
that belt, John. Well, it's been a good start for the Louisiana.
I guess I could just walk up.
Brendan Allen, Dustin Poirier is the man they all have come to see, and this was the scene.
Let's try this world.
On Friday. A lot of history, a lot of mutual respect. They will table that for 25 minutes or fewer here tonight. All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. Max Holloway, remarkably, has landed 75 or more significant strikes in 16 straight fights, longest streak in UFC history. The next longest streak is 7. Time between Sean Strickland.
These mobs are fucking crocking me, even though I have Protect from Major. What's hitting me? Wasting all my food on this fucking
UFC
mobs.
Holloway versus Poirier 3 is brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC.
Holloway versus Poirier.
By DraftKings.
Holloway versus Poirier.
Bet $5 and get 150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app.
Come on, this has got to have people here.
UFC when you sign up. By New Amsterdam Vodka.
No, I'm too high for you, bitch.
New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And
Nice try.
is fueled by Monster Energy.
Nice try, guy.
Galactus asks too high a price.
What does he want?
What did he ask?
Damn it, where's all the people? I guess it's a shit time of day. Time of night.
Trust your trial, and I will spare the earth.
I mean, this isn't really like fucking golden spot.
We will face this together as a family.
No one even goes here anymore. I just want a free kill.
Marvel Studios' The Fantastic Four, rated PG-13. Get tickets now.
It is a new era in BJJ. The welterweight championship is on the line.
The welterweight championship. Like DJ. It's like a new era of BJJ.
Brazilian boob jobs.
Louisiana is celebrating its unique cuisine.
We're giving away boob jobs.
From crawfish,
Brazilian ones.
gumbo and beignets, each dish has its own flavor that is as rich and varied as Louisiana's cultural roots.
Come on, where's all the people? Oh, God.
Win a VIP experience at UFC 319. Head to jeremy'srazors.com/UFC and enter today. Well, Max Holloway really has handled this unique fight week with all the class and grace with which he has handled his entire career. And tonight, in a career full of big spots, he finds himself at yet another one as he looks to assert himself as a legitimate lightweight title threat and get in the way of this Dustin Poirier retirement celebration.
I got someone. Watch this, ready? Hiya! Yeah. That's RuneScape right here. Look at that. See that? Rune Mace. Black D-Hide Body. Black D-Hide Chaps. Hey. Oh, he had like PK food on him.
excited to get here and upset everybody, upset the young guy.
Burning Amulet.
Another name for us. Michael Johnson means a lot because he's a veteran and he has been around for.
I'll eat his lobsters.
I respect him as an athlete. He's gonna be good tonight.
A member of the UFC roster since 2010, 39-year-old Michael Johnson provided father time with some of his best performances to date last year. First the decision Darius Flowers, then closed out
I got everything.
knockout Ahmed Said. Needless to say, and justifiably, he's amped up for the next
These people fighting.
This company hasn't been great for me. They just put myself in a position to where I need to excel.
Actually, I'll take the gold ore.
Better everywhere. I have to progress every day, and I have to win fights.
I don't know how much that's worth.
Golden Brazil veteran enters tonight's bout with wins in 3 of his last 4. A stretch highlighted by an all-timer, his 2024 Fight of the Year with Esteban UFC.
Entering this second half of 2025 means a different version of myself. I envision myself as a world champion. I always did, and I just
No!
it's time to
No!
there and prove that to the world, and most important to myself.
Fuck. Well,
All right, now with more on Daniel Zellhuber, we call it Heidi Angel, brought to you by Total Wireless.
I'm a noob.
Thank you very much, John. Well, after his last fight, Daniel Zellhuber said he learned something you can't fake, and that's courage. He said going into the deep water and not getting finished showed him that he truly belongs here. And at 26 years old, he still said he trains as hard as anyone in the room, but he's training smart.
At least I... Oh, God.
To extreme couture to train.
Thank the Lords. I wasn't noob enough to not protect my item.
He's also grown men.
I kept my granite maul.
Jiu-jitsu coach Christian DeMall, who holds a degree in philosophy, has helped him find his voice. And this week, Zellhuber made it clear he's done staying quiet. He's speaking with purpose and belief. And tonight, guys, he plans to back it all up by finishing Michael Johnson.
Finishing Michael Johnson.
Step aside for Daniel Zellhuber, our previous fighter meeting.
See if I can get some of my items back.
Humility and confidence, and he really went at Michael Johnson this week.
Yeah, I think it's because he wanted this fight. He believes that it's a good matchup for him. But when you go through what he went through in his last fight at UFC Noche, like you want to fight where you feel like the risk may be a little bit less there. And he feels that with Johnson as he ages. The problem is Michael Johnson's still an absolute dog. But Daniel Zellhuber, as we saw in that fight itself, he has tremendous striking, unbelievable spirit, heart.
I can't even get like a kill and just chill. There has to be some guy there immediately as I kill somebody.
Put it on Michael Johnson. It feels like a win over a veteran like this will elevate him, Paul.
Yeah, 100%. Anytime you can fight somebody like Michael Johnson with the resume that he has, it's going to just set you up for bigger fights. And also get you back into the win column, even though that was an absolute barn burner. It's one of the most exciting fights we've seen in a long time that Zellhuber had.
I even saw him coming too.
He needs to get back into that win column. He needs to show that he is the young gun. He is a guy that could be a potential.
Well, I got my ghostlies back. You like these robes?
He is long, he is rangy, but similar to Michael Johnson, even though he's quiet, even though he's a little bit more soft-spoken, I know they're getting into it a little bit this
They're the pure robes that they're like really hard to get actually. But for one defense pure is like the best robes.
These insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine.
They're just like
Watson X,
iconic.
the lowest percentage of bottom position time in lightweight.
Damn, I had like
Fighters having 5 fights. He has spent just 13 seconds on bottom.
May as well throw him in the garbage.
Of his total fight time. A lot of eyeballs on the 7-1.
A lot of eyeballs.
Michael Johnson.
How do I get out of here? He's gonna have to run back home.
Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, in your corner with unlimited data that won't slow you down. Michael Johnson arriving at his 31st.
Michael Rumble Johnson.
That's right, Tony Ferguson knocked out Dustin Poirier, Paulie, in the main event 2016. Edson Barboza, a guy with whom you're familiar. And now Michael Johnson's got a 2-fight winning streak, and he knows how big a win tonight over Zellhuber would be.
Here's the thing about Michael Johnson that makes him so dangerous. You know, I know he's getting older and he's been in the UFC for a long time, but look at his recent fights. He's still going out there. Not only is he still winning, but he's proving that he has that fast knockout ability, that power, and the speed doesn't seem to have gone anywhere with Michael Johnson. Even though he's getting older, he's been around in the UFC for a long time. He is fast. He's always been fast.
See, this is the wilderness ditch.
He's got a chip on his shoulder, and he's a little bit pissed off. He's one hell of a dangerous
Past that
guy
ditch is
there.
death.
He's not happy.
See all the skulls.
He wants nothing more than to get another big knockout. We talk about how big of a fight.
Stop examining signs. You're in the wilderness now.
This would be 3 in a row for Michael Johnson if he goes out there. And if he puts a young guy like Zellhuber out, I mean, what do we do with him? You've got to respect that. 3 wins, 2 knockouts or something like that. Potentially get big fights.
Examine tree.
Does anybody have more fun at a UFC fight?
Examine Hofusen. Let's travel a long way.
He is pissed off at Zellhuber. He said, you know what, man, this kid is being very disrespectful. He likes to talk. When I asked him, what's he good at? He goes, he's good at talking. That's about
So what do I do with this now?
wants to knock him out.
All right, pay-per-view main card opener is upon us. Tail the tape is presented by the
View.
Rewards for Sustainable Choices. Michael Johnson, 39 years of age as of last month. Daniel Zellhuber is 26, few inches the gap in height. We'll see if Zellhuber can maximize what is a 3.5-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the intros, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are...
We!
From the Smoothie King Center in New Orleans,
Smoothie King Center.
Smoothie King Center.
for UFC 318, Holloway versus Poirier 3. Presented
3.
the official American beer sponsor of the UFC. And
The UFC.
minus 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division.
Introducing first.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 15 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting
And 1/2 pounds.
Mexico, Daniel Golden Boy Zellhuber.
Where's Purdue?
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Purdue.
Holding professional record, 24 wins, 19 losses. He stands 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Michael "The Menace" Johnson. A referee in charge, Kerry Hatley.
Kerry Hatley is our referee for this one. The lovely Chrissy Blair is here. Thank you, Dawn.
Oh, he's everywhere.
Daniel Zellhuber back for the first time since his fight of the year with Esteban Ribovic in Sphere last year, taking on Michael Johnson. Johnson out of that traditional southpaw stance is in black.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
10th fight for Johnson back at lightweight.
Oh, yeah.
4-fight stint at featherweight back in the day.
Damn, I lost my ancient staff. I'll never get it back.
Oh, Michael Johnson tries to lift. Wow. We will replace Johnson's shorts between rounds, but for now, the action continues.
Shorts ripped.
That's wild.
What happened is, don't catch it.
That's wild. Haha.
Zellhuber was on the bottom trying to get up. I guess he kicked up, just tore the short right off. And then Johnson finished the job.
Somewhat fitting that Johnson is competing as he hits a body kick on this Poirier retirement card, given the history between those two.
On this Poirier retirement card.
Biggest win of Johnson's career in the 2016 main event, a knockout of Poirier in Hidalgo, Texas. Well, a new credit card has entered the octagon. The Crypto.com Visa signature credit card is punching above its weight in the world of crypto.
A signature credit card.
Crypto.com/cards.
So much
Get your credit card here.
tallness. I mean, just so thick through the middle, right?
6'1" as well. So.
Yeah.
But he's not just tall and skinny. Yeah, you're right. He's filled back out here. Coach Dean Thomas always filling in. My man, what you got?
Dean Thomas.
Michael Johnson starting off going to the body early, because you know what that means. Any second now, he's coming up with a big punch to the top over the face, over the guard of Zellhuber.
You gotta hit him with a nice punch. You know what that mean?
Nice kick to the body by Zellhuber.
You know what that mean, right?
Coaches on both sides.
You know what I mean?
Greg Jones, Jason Jackson, Jason Strout. In the corner of Johnson.
Johnson's hands do look fast.
Yeah, man, he is not.
Oh yeah.
One bit.
I asked him about that. I said, "Is the speed going?" And he said, "Man, I look good and I'm still fast."
Said I was like, oh yeah.
Eric Nixon has worked wonders with Zellhuber in terms of his confidence and maturation. Hector Vasquez alongside as well, as is Coconut Bombs, Maki Patola. Zellhuber really relying on his kicks right now. Especially that right kick. Since Johnson's in that southpaw stance, he wants to attack that left arm as much as he can. They just batter that power side.
Well, that's what you do.
Oh, no.
That's what you do with a guy that's mostly boxing. You keep kicking at those arms, especially with a split stance.
Meister, Meister, eh?
Got it.
Okay, what's a straight up kick? All right, here we go. Ready? Time in.
All right, back underway. Under 2 minutes here to go in round one of a possible three.
Zellhuber's done a good job with his kicks. He has not done much with his hands, though. And that is what he's been known for. Ooh, nice right hand by Michael.
Yeah, good advance by the veteran Johnson. Now attacking the body yet again. Power side. Started with that left hand and then came back over with the power jab. Oh! And he is in and out fast, Michael Johnson. Johnson, the longtime friend and teammate of the late, great Anthony Rumble Johnson.
They were like, those guys were brothers.
Nice return combination by Johnson after Zellhuber landed to the body. Now Daniel goes high. Johnson putting everything into these punches, throwing himself off balance. Well, Johnson understands some have scoffed when he starts talking title run at 39, but the value of a win and a potential finish of this guy, who's a 7-1 favorite to beat you, certainly not lost on MJ.
Well, he told me that. He goes, "You did it when you were older." And I saw your whole career. If you look like you look in one, I can win. Oh, nice combo.
Slammed.
Oh, nice combo.
Zellhuber still just seems content to be throwing these kicks.
A lot of kicks.
Zellhuber goes high. Oh, that's nasty.
Hard his elbow. Killing those arms with those kicks, man.
Yeah, I think that's the strategy here, this first round. All right, round one in the can. Tonight's Corner Can is powered by Prime Hydration. Hydrate with Prime Collector Series. Collect trophies. Complete your collection on drinkprime.com for a chance to win $1 million US. Now available at Kroger.
So listen, what he's coming back with every time you kick him, kick across to the chest, or he's trying to kick to the inside low. So what Maki wants is that when you go more
hate being on Ancients. Bows. Ah. Hmm. I have an obelisk here. I'm gonna want a fairy ring in here. I have a plant here. Ooh. I think I remember it was like blocking access to my thing. Suspicious outsider. Fuck is this? Oh shit, that's sick. That's how the YouTubers do that. Like today, we're gonna be playing RuneScape. If you guys don't know, we started a series where we fuck balls. Once a night, every night.
Starting tonight.
Once a night, every night, starting tonight.
Starting right now.
And it all starts right now. Did I miss that guy do that? I was like listening it back then though.
He did it.
Johnson wraps the right hand to close the distance, then bam! Knocks him down bad with that straight left. And I mean, this has been happening the whole fight. Kicks from Zellhuber.
Zellhuber.
Assume we need a finish, yeah? We just gotta assume that. This round, definitely we gotta win. You understand what I'm telling you? Down the middle.
You understand what I'm telling you?
Hey, funnel him, walk him down, and put him in the fucking corner post. Blast this dude with
Alright, this round, but like win it.
Get after this dude for 5 fucking minutes, Daniel Zellhuber.
Alright, good job. This next round, you're just gonna like win it though.
I'm trying to go in there and win.
Get taped up by the great Rock and Roll one final time in his mixed martial arts career. All right, here we go, man. Let's go to work.
Maybe try winning a little bit more.
Nick Sick and Maki Pitolo. Daniel Zellhuber certainly got the gas to go full throttle. We'll see if he can rally here round 3.
They want him to at least win this round. They think he needs a finish. Maybe they think he might need a finish. But they said you have to win this round to give yourself a chance.
Yeah.
Win this fight.
And the same things are being called for that they were asking for in the first and second round too, that they want those kicks up the middle, not just to the body on the outside, to the power side. I love the head kick.
Fuck is Purdue?
Michael Johnson absolutely has to block that.
Yeah. And you can't throw nothing back.
No, it's not as fast. Yeah.
That's the one thing about the head kick. He's only defending. He's not countering anything.
It's fucking Richard.
They want John. They want knees. I would like to see that as well from Zellhuber.
That's my boy, Richie. Me and Richie would go out and...
Yeah, Richie. Yeah.
Me, yeah. He was my boy. He was my friend, Richie. That was his name.
Yeah, we called him that because that was his name.
And Mike is starting to back up.
You know, because that was his name.
He's going to really find himself in some trouble.
Call him Richie because that's his name.
For conversations happening inside and outside the octagon, take it to threads. Yeah, if you're Johnson, if the cardio...
Second floor of the general store? Who goes on the second floor of any building? Unless you're having like RP sex.
For Johnson, if he can continue circling to his right, to the left side of Zellhuber, it takes away from those body kicks. Yeah, Zellhuber starting to land here in the third.
This one goes out to Zellhuber. Zellhuber!
Michael's done a good job this fight. Not really missing all that much because he's throwing everything to the body, right? He knows that it's going to be hard to get to his head. So when Zellhuber throws...
He knows that it's going to be hard to get to his head.
Right back to the body. Jab, right to the body. He's not chasing the head. He's just hitting him in his belly.
Zellhuber. Zellhuber.
Look like that. Nearly or partially connected. 2.5 minutes now to decide it. Johnson right back to work to the body.
Come on, Zell.
Hit him, Zell.
Hit him, Zelly.
And then right back to the body.
What the helly?
Hit him, Zelly. What the helly?
It's been a lot of body.
What the helly? What the helly? What the head? What the head? What the head?
Zellhuber's corner wanting him to stand his ground.
Stand your base. Stand your base. Get him on the ground like Zellhuber would.
Then dictating to him as he did earlier in the fight.
Just not getting that fence fight that his corner sought. Nice shot to the body by Johnson. But Johnson hasn't been able to land as clean in this third round so far. Johnson landed 79 significant strikes unofficially to Zellhuber's 53.
Officially for Zellhuber.
Nice counter jab.
Official score for Zellhuber is...
Just stomp kicking that lead leg of Johnson. But all of a sudden, less than a minute now to go as Zellhuber attacks the body again.
Oh my goodness. So many kicks.
Hit him with the Zellhuber.
I tell you, man, Michael Johnson does not look like a 39-year-old aging fighter. Especially fighting a kid this young.
I gotta get better at this game.
Yeah, very talented.
Highly thought of. Final 20 seconds now. Let's see if one of these guys really goes for it here.
What game?
Live on certainly suggests that people think this outcome's
You need to get better at it.
if it goes to the cards.
This game.
Oh, big late right hand from Zellhuber.
Oh, this game.
But what an effort from
Zellhuber.
underdog Michael the Menace Johnson. He came over to Dana White and said, I won, and Dana White congratulated Michael, but what a performance by Johnson. As plus 500 underdog, Daniel Zellhuber certainly rallied late, but likely too little, too late. Tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of the UFC. 2 shots in every.
2 shots.
2 shots. Cool bank, bro. Now get good. Want to see my fashion skate? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get my, now that I ruined my account, I'm gonna get it 13 defense. It's gonna be banging anyway. Then I can get Slayer Helm, Addy Gloves for another additional max hit. Whatever. What the fuck ever. I do like doing Slayer anyway, so might as well. I could do more with this account than just PK on it. Just like Zellhuber once said, never give up.
Never gonna give you up.
What happened to Zell?
You humbled him and got a victory. How special.
How does it feel to beat someone named Zellhuber?
Especially a decision. Michael Johnson won a decision. No way they gave it to me. But hey, my hat's off to Daniel.
Take it easy, Michael.
Got a lot of skill.
Take it easy, fucking Zellhuber.
So I'll take the win, baby.
Mike, you were the biggest underdog on the entire card. You were plus 500. How important is it for you to, at this age, not only win, but really prove people wrong that Michael
Everyone
Johnson
thinks
still
you
is.
suck.
It feels great, man.
Everyone thinks you
You're the
suck.
suckiest fighter here tonight.
Plus 500. I know Team Minutes made some money tonight, baby.
You actually suck more than everyone else.
You able to knock him down.
Everyone thought Zellhuber was gonna beat your ass.
You aimed everything at his body. Just punching him in the body constantly. Was that the game plan? Knowing that it would be difficult to get to the head?
Absolutely. Daniel's like 6'3", man. He's got so good defense getting his head back, but we all know the body doesn't move. It's always going to be a target. And I just taught the young buck a lesson, you know?
Well, that comes with experience. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Michael, the
Taught him a
Menace
lesson.
Johnson.
Taught him a fucking lesson.
Michael Johnson, given all
Taught his ass a lesson.
career that dates all the
Not
way
just him, but his ass too.
final in 2010, and if you did have Michael Johnson,
But his ass crack along with it.
by decision, plus 800 was the payout on DraftKings Sportsbook.
You're sick.
Spade.
Oh, 2 guys with definite ties to this area, Mark Ingram and Ryan Clark with us here at UFC 318. Let him go, Mark Ingram also with us. Super Mario Bautista.
Bautista.
Recent world title challenger, the uber popular Diego Lopez with us here at UFC 318.
Bowzakerga. Oh, that's a man. That's Valchenkov.
All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by Thorne. Perform with Thorne, the official sports nutrition partner of UFC. So one of the loudest ovations at the weigh-in was reserved for that man, the 19-time UFC veteran Dan Ige. A man has had a lot of knockouts and shining moments in his UFC career. You can certainly argue, though, no singular win would be bigger than the one he can produce tonight against the decorated former three-time Bellator.
Just watch out for the fucking Shevchenko family.
Things at 145 pounds coming up next from New Orleans.
While you're out there.
From the bow and arrow and billionaire strut to a style-bending dance.
Look, I'll show you what a clue scroll looks like.
There are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, same-game parlays, over-unders, futures, and even live betting during the fight.
Okay.
Not doing a walkout, guys. DraftKings, the best place to bet UFC. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
UFC 318 Holloway versus Poirier is brought to you by Cuervo.
Northeast of Eagles Peak.
By Eris, top athlete.
Oh damn, the OS buddy one was banging. Wait.
Discover for yourself.
Oh.
By Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC.
Never mind.
In your corner with unlimited
That's
data
good.
that won't slow you down. And by the Jackpocket Lottery app. New customers sign up using code TWIST and get a free
Using code TWIST.
Jackpocket is an official partner.
Get the fucking jackpot tonight.
Festive feel here in New Orleans, Louisiana. We're here for UFC 318 Holloway versus Poirier 3, presented by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. All right, next main card matchup comes your way in the featherweight division. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours, Dan Ige. Minus 220, the betting.
Dan Ige's fighting tonight.
And 50K Ige.
Like Dan the 50K Ige?
Putting all distractions aside, Brazilian star Patricio Pitbull is of clear intent when it comes to winning by any means necessary in this second UFC start.
Ige.
50K Ige.
He's gay.
Fucking gay.
He's gay.
A estreia sempre foi bem importante. Eu acho que era a cereja do bolo que faltava na minha carreira.
9 times he successfully defended a Bellator championship.
He is a tremendous fighter, and I'm very excited to see him in the biggest organization in the sport.
Second floor of the Valador party room.
Para mostrar ele dentro da organização.
I'm literally in the middle of my career right now. You know, I fought killer after killer after killer, and I'm a killer myself.
Yeah, I'm a killer myself.
This guy has fought the who's who at 145 pounds.
No, I don't know if you know, but I'm a killer myself.
The very first ever fighters.
I'm gonna kill her myself.
Headline.
I'm gonna kill her myself.
My work ethic.
Do not doubt this man.
He's extremely well-rounded. He can do it all.
There's a madness inside of Ige.
I still have goals to be at the top of the division.
There's a madness inside Ige. Ige?
I think just finishing fights is who I am.
He's just a solid fighter.
I'm gonna
It's
go
just a
out there.
solid fighter, nothing more than that. Nothing really more than that. He's just solid. He's just fucking solid.
There's a nice shot. He gets him down. Nicely done.
Beautiful takedown.
I feel like Pitbull's last performance was a little bit of a lackluster performance. I feel like he's gonna come out and try to make a statement to prove that he's better than that. But
I feel like he's gonna come out and try and make like a statement or something. Like, some kind of statement he's gonna try and make.
Trying to make some kind of statement now.
I'm gonna look to come home with the next.
He's come here to make some sort of statement.
50K EK. Ah, mysterious ghost. Look at this, guys.
Hopefully he expects
Hello
the
there.
hardest fight of his life.
Ooh.
Comes out of the game, it'll be tough. Still gonna get knocked out.
We get signal.
Look out.
Somebody set up.
The most accomplished fighter
Somebody set up
to the
us
UFC
the bomb.
from another promotion.
Somebody set up us the bomb.
Says UFC fans have not seen what he's truly capable
Does that sound make sense?
A dream come true, yes, but too measured. He said his entire training
drunk.
camp was
Somebody
dedicated
set up us the bomb.
to what we should expect
drunk,
from
bro.
this opening bout.
You have no chance to survive. Make your
In the last
what?
He's got a chip on his shoulder. Why? Because he does not like
Who?
losing. He's not used to it.
All your base are belong to us.
But he says he was
Now I know what
too
that's from.
complicated this time. Do not expect him to be calm here to start this out tonight. Pitbull says the beast comes out.
I think that's what the goblins say or something.
Finally arrives in the UFC.
Thank you, Heidi. Yeah, DC, he's here to be the champion, right? This man is ubiquitously regarded as the greatest fighter in Bellator history. He's not here to just take part. He's trying to realize a world title.
Oh no, that's a meme. That's a Japanese meme. It's like all your base are belong to us.
Perfect solution is to get right back on the horse. The promotion's turn around quickly. We'll see what he has for Danny Gate tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Everything he told Heidi.
You kidding me? I need a fucking ghostly amulet too.
He said he was so used to fighting 5 rounds that going to the 3-round fight was very tough for him. He wasn't able to work his way into the fight as he did before. So when you look at certain people,
How do I get more
it
hoods?
doesn't mean you lose your first fight.
Come on, Dan 50. That guy's name is Farting Out Cum.
And so did Eddie Alvarez. Lost his very first fight. Those guys all became
Nice.
great champions in the UFC. There's so much that up front of Pitbull still.
Tonight's fighter descriptions are brought to you by Universal Pictures. Nobody 2, only in theaters.
Hello there.
15.
Hello.
One thing that also
So you're a ghost, huh? Apparently. In which case, I only have one thing to say to you. Ooh. Well, I'm saying it back to him now. Dot dot dot. What? Guess you don't have the amulet of human speak, huh? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Woo woo. Got no comeback for that, have you? We're very strange. What? Why isn't he giving me?
UFC appearance, and Paulie, your kinship with Eric Nixon has allowed you to establish a close relationship with this man, Dan Ige, and likable doesn't even begin to describe it. He does everything the right way, and he's reaped the benefits with it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Dan Ige outside of that.
Wait, what the hell's going on?
Nicest, confident, good people that you'll ever meet inside of this octagon. He is a demon. He's a savage. This guy's got knockout power for days. He's durable. He's tough. He's game for every opponent. And when you give him somebody like Pitbull to be facing off against, it only brings out the best. Dan Ige is a guy who's quiet on the outside, but I'm telling you, inside of there, he loves a good fight. And he is one of the hardest punchers, I do believe, at 145 pounds. Does he have the same volume as a lot of guys? No. Has he had some losses on his record to some really tough opponents? Yes. But I'm telling you, if he touches you on the chin,
Where's all my shit?
I don't care how many credentials you had outside of the UFC, how many championship belts you've had, he will knock you out.
Well, he's shown that time and time again. He's put so many great fighters.
He will knock you out.
Shut their lights out. Dan Ige is very, very smart. And he honestly said he's giving Pitbull a pass for the last fight. He said that wasn't who he expects to see the octagon tonight. He said, hey, Yair Rodriguez is very tough for anyone. And Ige believes that fighting only 3 rounds.
Ige believes.
I asked Danny Gato, I said, hey, you know, Pitbull is a very good
Last night I asked Danny
willing to
Gay,
go into the fire as he's doing so
what are
many
you
cases.
gonna do?
I will not change
Last night I asked Danny Gay. I was like, Danny Gay.
He said I will fight him the same way.
I was like, Danny
fight
Gay.
everyone, but I do expect this to be more of a chess match than people expect.
Very nice to talk to you, Danny Gay.
Last night I asked Danny Gay. I was like, Danny Gay. It's like, Dan the fuck E-Gay.
And the 50K E-Gay.
Presented by V-Chains Be Better.
How does it feel to be gay?
How does it feel to be fucking gay now?
I'm on Team Gay.
I'm on Team E-Gay. Mysterious Ghost.
This fight is 3 rounds.
Hello.
UFC featherweight division.
Ask it for more ghostly robes.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 36 wins,
Good.
8 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of the tall Rio Grande do Norte, Brazil, Patricio Pitbull. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 19 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Hawaii,
Hawaii. E-Gay. He's gay.
And he's gay.
Quick turn for both of these gentlemen after competing at UFC 314.
Dan, he's gay as shit. E-Gay.
Former 2-division Bellator champion Black Dan Ige, the chiseled UFC veteran.
Dan E-Gay.
Ige said something interesting about Pitbull.
E-Gay is gay as shit, John.
Guy like everybody makes him out to be. He only throws when he's got his opponent hurt. He said that's when he throws a lot. He said, but
Sorry to say this, John, but E-Gay is fucking gay as shit. I mean, I saw him backstage. He was fucking gay.
Danny Gay is gay as ever been right now.
John.
John.
Last fight for Ige was a win over Sean
Gian.
who is about a foot taller than Pitbull. Interesting, at featherweight you fight a guy 6'3.5" and then 5'6". Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Yeah. Tire.
Some redness on that lead leg of Ige.
Yeah, definitely it's a fucking tire. Definitely looks like a tire.
This is the chess match that you spoke of already, DC, that guys are definitely going to feel each other out a little bit.
well, there's so much danger in approaching this. Too crazy.
Dan E-Gay. He's fucking gay.
Pitbull very measured through 2 minutes.
It's almost like they're daring each other to go first.
Oh, nice shot by Pitbull. Got to the high crotch. Nice job. Wow. Oh, Ige.
Trying to fight the hands.
Oh, nice trip by Pitbull.
Slick.
Oh, nice switch by Ige.
Not there yet, though.
He's got to keep scooting to the side. Keep beating the leg. Pitbull's got to try to crowd him over to the other side.
To the Dan Ige corner, Eric Nixon front center.
And right here, he's just kind of stuck in this cradle if he doesn't move. There's no real walking him through this position. Pitbull's gonna have to unlock his hand for Ige to get away from him. Now he can get up, yep.
Ige talked a lot in our meeting about his counter wrestling
Ige.
advantage that he thought that would provide him in this fight. Couple takedowns there unofficially for Pitbull. About a minute and change to go round one.
Nice calf kick by Ige.
Yep.
Trying to get a few back because Pitbull's landed a few nice ones. You can see that redness still on Ige.
I don't know why Pitbull's not throwing more of them.
Now Dan's going southpaw on him for a minute.
Yeah, Pitbull had a lot to say this week, trying to back up those words with action. He said to us at the fighter meeting, Ige pressed the violence button. He's going to regret pressing it. Ige just missed with that uppercut counter.
Ige just misses with that uppercut counter.
Oh, good knee by Pitbull.
He's getting Ige to bite on these feints. But he's yet to really back it up with a big power shot.
All right, that's it for round one. Tonight's Corner Game is powered by Prime Hydration. Hydrate with Prime Collector Series. Collect trophies. Complete your collection on drinkprime.com for a chance to win $1 million now available at Kroger.
Put some ice on his back. Listen, when you try to, whenever you try to feint, he's going to fall for it. He's going to lower his head and he's going to put the knee in there and put that lead hand in front of him. You put the lead hand in front of him. Listen, you took him down so easily. Just get the back in there. Just hop on his back.
The fucking back in there.
And whenever you feint, he's lowering his head. So just put either the elbow or the knee and keep that lead hand in there, okay? And the first round is yours.
Round two is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
2 shots. 2 shots.
2 shots in every drink.
All right, round 2 between
2 shits in every drink.
See if Pitbull listens to his corner. They really want him to try to bring this fight back down, try to get on the back. They also mentioned that he's biting on those feints, which we talked about in that first round, that you could see every time Pitbull would pump fake him, Dan was reacting.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
Take it to Threads.
Little body shot by Pitbull.
I think it's going to come down to who opens up, who really decides to commit.
I gotta be honest, like, Pitbull's a very good fighter, but he really just does not do enough. He waits far too long inside the octagon, and it feels like he was just more activity. He's so talented, so fast and strong, but it's like there are spells where he kind of does this. I mean, this is 30, 40 seconds at a time.
Right. That's a nice right hand by Dan Ige.
That's what Dan Ige's got to do. I think he's got to trust his boxing. Now that he's gotten a few shots through, landed nothing super clean yet.
There it is. Pitbull, nice right hand there.
A little more volume from Pitbull here early round 2, but you're right, champ. He's thrown 20 total strikes here.
It's not enough.
especially after the self-diagnosed lack of urgency in his UFC debut.
And he realizes it. I just don't understand. And here's the problem. I didn't follow his Bellator career very carefully. I know he was knocking people out, but I don't know if those knockouts came after spells of inactivity and people made mistakes, right? But he just doesn't seem to be a guy that does enough.
Ige with a nice sequence there has thrown nearly 3 times as many strikes here in the early going.
EC just talking shit.
Just talking shit.
Talking fucking shit the whole time.
I think both these guys could have some success if they invested in the body as well. They have a really tight guard upstairs when they start exchanging. Oh, there's a left hand that got through there for Pitbull.
And Pitbull can get to the target. Oh, look at that.
Got him there on an uppercut.
Oh, my goodness. And there he is.
Oh my goodness.
Right? Oh, this dude's got power, man.
Yeah, he's laying it on. Here comes the volume.
But you see, now you see it. But now you see it, right? He has some big power in this weight class.
And he's hurt.
And if he hurts you.
Oh, nice elbow from Dan. Yeah, Dan's still trying to recover, but at least he's throwing. He's trying to land. I like that elbow from Ige when he gets in too close. And for Pitbull, he's got to get right back on it.
We're eating up 90 seconds to go, round 2. Nice jab from Pitbull.
That right there, man, that tells you why Pitbull has been so successful in his career. Because when he went, he was able to hurt Dan. And Dan's a tough guy to hurt.
Dan Ige's never been finished.
Dan Ige's never been finished.
That was a nice combination there by Pitbull. That was nice, man. Beautiful level change there. Takedown. I mean, it's hard to critique a guy that's going to be up 2 rounds to 0.
Yeah.
That was an overpowering takedown from Pitbull. 3 of 4 in that column. Shoulder strike from Pitbull. And this is the advertised Pitbull, right? Mixing up all the martial arts. The captain, Eric Albarracin, to our right, chief in the corner. Big round for Patricio Pitbull.
Big round.
Listen to me. There ain't anybody in the fucking world that I believe in. It's more. It's you, baby. It's you. When you put your fucking hands together, you're hurting them. But you can't stay in the traffic. You gotta use the footwork. The footwork was winning all of that round. We might need a finish now. I don't know. But I need to go Canelos. I need to attack his body.
I don't know.
6 to the over, to the livers, all of our shit. You got what I'm telling you? Yes. We gotta make this motherfucker pay. We gotta make him pay. We gotta make him pay.
Let's take a look here. Here's that straight right that stung Dan Ige. Sat him down to a knee for a second. And then Pitbull started really open up. There was a nice counter elbow there from Dan Ige. And here's a nice time takedown. Drives forward, gets on top. That's where the round ended.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Joe Sonnen. You can watch on YouTube, ESPN 2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcast. That's Jill and I, every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
Crowd started booing a little bit as Max Holloway was shown in-house getting his hands wrapped.
takedown. He caught him coming in bad with that.
That was nasty. I can't believe
Oh shit, Dan Ike.
busted his nose up bad.
Split him open. Oh, Pitbull coming back though.
Blood from the nose.
Yeah,
I mean, he dipped right into the head kick.
And Nixick talked about him wanting to mix up to the body to set up those overhands too. Go liver. Ooh.
Left hook by Ige.
Dan's got to capitalize on this moment right now.
Good left hand by Pitbull, and now he changes levels wisely.
Nice job there from Pitbull. This is smart.
Oh, nice elevation by Ige. Ige's got to try to use that elevation. Yep, now he's on the leg. Nice job by Dan.
That's big for Dan Ige.
Smack it like you're gay.
For him to re-wrestle.
That's what they want, that liver shot to that big overhand. The left hook of Dan Ige is also very dangerous.
Coach D. Thomas, what do you have?
Man, this is a really dangerous spot for Pitbull now. His nose is busting out. But look at the mouth of Pitbull. It's wide open. Ige needs one shot. If he can land a shot on the chin, it's going to be over for Pitbull.
All right, we'll see if Ige can land that seminal blow. He's got 3 minutes to do it.
Oh, that's not good.
Ige insisting that he land it to the body. We'll try to get you a replay here in short order.
Shook the cup.
Yep, you're going to hit it with the base of your foot. He didn't kick directly at the cup, but he did catch it.
All right, back underway under 3 minutes now to decide it. Moments of this fight came for Ige early round 3. That Pitbull could likely be up 2-0.
Dan's getting close now.
Got to just keep going.
He's got to watch the shots. Beautiful job by Pitbull there. That was a nice double. But Dan defended. Ige is definitely picking up the activity on him.
Right hand gets through from Pitbull. Under 2 minutes now to decide it.
Another level change. He's so deep on the hips. Got his hips. Dan Ige's doing a really good job of isolating the hands. Not letting Pitbull get him up off the ground. He's got to move his head back inside. Pitbull's doing a really good job locking his hands under the butt. The fact that Ige's not down yet is crazy.
Yeah, his defense is on point. And even when he's been taken down, he's done a really good job of just creating scrambles and pumping. Now he's got to keep Pitbull right up against the fence here and start letting the hands go.
He needs to go to the body, too.
Under a minute to go, Ige trying to find his way into striking range, works the body.
Almost again.
There's that Ige counter wrestling.
Ige rolled to a leg and try to use that to get back up.
Both men Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts.
Get him, Danny Gay.
Dan Ige.
2 seconds of what is going to be a Dan Ige round.
Looks like it's going to be a Danny Gay round.
But in
Could very well be Patricio Pitbull's first
There's
UFC
gonna be another round for Dan Ige.
tactical fight. Patricio Pitbull and Dan Ige go the distance here on pay-per-view in New Orleans.
Dan Ige does it again.
So Dan Ige came into this 20th.
So Dan Ige.
Looking for a second straight win.
Dan Ige, huh?
Pitbull in search of his 37th
So Dan Ige has the fuel to beat Ige.
to the UFC.
Right here, you see Patricio Pitbull get behind Dan Ige, put him in the air.
Dan
That was
Ige
nice,
is
man.
hell.
Real nice takedown there.
Dan Ige is hell.
Pitbull with a nice right hand that blocks Dan Ige in round number 2. He really picked it up in round 2. Dipped right into a head kick from Ige. Ige rocked him bad early in round 3. But to his credit, Pitbull fought his way back into that round. He didn't win that round, but he fought back into that round. It was a very good fight by Patricio Pitbull.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
Under law.
All right, looks as
Under
though
law.
the official decision is in the hand of Bruce Buffer. We will corral the athletes. All right, with the scorecards now. Buff, take it away, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Patricio Pitbull.
All right, so Patricio Pitbull, the decorated former Bellator champion, gets off the schneid, gets his first UFC win here tonight, and he gets it done by unanimous decision over Dan 50K Ige. If you had Pitbull by decision, plus 275, the payout on DraftKings Sportsbook. Tonight's fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit regenerate-rx.com now for more information. Significant strikes, exceedingly close, slight edge to Pitbull. Ige was the busier man, but the less efficient striker. 5 takedowns secured on 9 attempts, near 3 minutes of control time for the now UFC winner, Patricio Pitbull.
Pitbull.
All right, well, next month, the Dateline will reach Chicago. And at UFC 319 in Illinois, the undisputed middleweight champ, Dricus Du Plessis, looks to continue his marauding reign of terror against a man who has yet to meet his match in MMA, Khamzat Chimaev, at long last in a championship setting. The path to middleweight gold goes through South Africa. The undisputed UFC middleweight champion, Dricus Du Plessis, has taken the MMA world by storm.
He is relentless. Knockout power. Just a tank of a human being.
Undefeated in the UFC, he has smoked every single person that he's fought.
Is there no one else?
Where's Khamzat Chimaev at?
That's got to be the next guy in line.
I can't think of a more chaotic matchup. Oh, it's it. It's over. Have you ever seen a phenom like Khamzat Chimaev?
This fight is going to be unreal.
Is a wrecking machine.
He's an undeniable finisher, and this man has got a serious point to prove. He wants to beat the greatest of all time. Khamzat Chimaev, a force unlike anything the fight game has ever seen. Give me the bell!
Oh, that's happening?
I mean, that's as good a title fight as we
Shit.
can put together, is it not? These middleweight rankings presented by V-Chain to be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Dricus Du Plessis is the hunted and at long last champ, Khamzat Chimaev, putting his undefeated record on the line in his first pursuit of undisputed UFC gold and glory.
Yeah, but Khamzat Chimaev has got to get through a very tough guy in Dricus Du Plessis, a champion that really has separated himself from everyone inside of the division. Khamzat Chimaev is coming up to fight Drinkers. I believe that those performances against Israel Adesanya, a submission, the domination of Sean Strickland really did show how special Dricus du Plessis is. This guy is a monster. He's humongous for the weight class. He throws tremendous cardio, tries to knock you out, can submit you. He really can do everything.
Out of the blue corner, champion's going to be Khamzat Chimaev. A lot of us remember what he did on Fight Island back in the day, and now getting his first title shot.
Yeah, Khamzat Chimaev long has been thought to be a guy that was going to fight or become a UFC champion. He beat Kamaru Usman, but it was the fight against Robert Whittaker that truly showed us that he was ready, because he dominated Whittaker in a way that we have not seen before. This guy's a monster. Pressure, pace, power. And he's just a psychopath that really wants to take you out, and he has done it time and time again.
Oh, he is a psychopath and a fun one to watch. But let's take a look at everything else we got on it. Jeff Neal taking on Carlos Pratt.
Oh, he is a psychopath.
It's written all over it. Jared Cannonier taking on Michael Venom Page. Tim Elliott, Kaya Sakura. I mean, a great card coming your way for this one. And then ultimately that Duplessis-Chimaev fight. I cannot wait for that one. Tonight, though, of course, it's about UFC 318. Zach Brown with us tonight in New Orleans, Louisiana. Also with us, the former UFC flyweight champion, the great Alexa Grasso, and the wildly popular Korean zombie, Chan Song Jung.
Chan Song Jung.
Raising a cold one to celebrate Dustin Poirier's final fight back where it all began. Cheers to DB. All right, 3 large fights still to come here on pay-per-view. Kevin Holland making a real run at welterweight. Let's see if the fan favorite can keep it going. The busiest fighter in the fight business, Kevin Holland resumes his ascent here in New Orleans, and as usual, he is in there with another credentialed opponent, LA's Daniel D-Rod Rodriguez. Riding win streaks that have them in line for big fights this autumn and beyond. Kevin Holland and Daniel Rodriguez have long been around the same circles. They were initially booked to fight at UFC 279. Tonight, they finally engaged for what promises to be an action-packed affair for as long as it lasts.
My thoughts on fighting Daniel Rodriguez is pretty simple. We were supposed to do it before, and always a charm.
This is a must-watch fight because this is one of those fights that was scheduled to happen twice already. It's the 3rd time, and I trained multiple times to fight Kevin Holland, and I'm excited for it. I'm sure he's excited for it, and the fans should be excited for it.
Already competing in his 4th fight of the year, Kevin Holland began 2025 as a middleweight, but when he returned to the welterweight
as a middleweight,
March, business picked up with Trailblazer, who turned in back-to-back bonus-earning wins over Gunnar Nelson and Vicente Luque.
I love being active. It's kind of hard to match up to a year where you're absolutely undefeated in a year and had 5, but you know, I can still get 5 wins this year, just not 5-0.
After a rough 3-fight stretch from 2022 to 2024, Daniel Rodriguez roared back with a vengeance across his last 2 bouts, as he gutted out a 3-round win over Alex Morono and then stopped Santiago
Gerardo,
all serving to put himself back in the mix with the UFC's welterweight elite.
My last 2 wins definitely said that I'm back, you know, and tonight I trying to, you know, show that.
Welcome back in 50K eBay.
In Southern California,
damn,
here's Danny Rodriguez
50K eBay.
Doing something with some momentum for the 38-year-old as he makes his 14th UFC start. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think that was just
Welcome,
one of the
Dan,
things that he
50K.
really needs just to get back into that win comp, to get that confidence back. And now when you're facing somebody like Kevin Holland, you really get to go and put on a show and showcase. And he can't let big mouth Kevin Holland, with all the trash talk that he's going to put out there, get in his head. He's still got to stick to his game plan and fight his fight. I mean, coming off back-to-back wins, that is significant. And then you get to go in there with somebody like Kevin Holland,
who's just constantly fighting, constantly getting experience in there. You go and you beat him, that's a major statement, and that's exactly what Daniel Rodriguez wants, right? He wants to prove that he's not just here to take part. He wants to show that he's still a contender in this division. He can go and fight the higher ranked guys. It starts with somebody like Kevin Holland. Absolutely.
Well, what does he need to do to spring the upset? He's a big underdog tonight. These keys to victory brought to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. DC, what do you have for us on D-Rod?
D-Rod's got to smother Kevin Holland. He cannot fight him at range. Holland is too long and too fast, too gifted, and he's got to have a big pace. A lot of pressure on Holland, not just from the clinch, but also just in his face the entire time, throwing punches and mixing up his level changes. You know, I remember when D-Rod first got into the UFC in the middle of the pandemic. He said he had nothing. I saw a video the other day where it said D-Rod's house. This dude is living the American dream, and he's a good guy. Wouldn't be happier for anyone more than Daniel Rodriguez.
Tonight's fighter walkouts are
I'm remembering my route.
provider of UFC in your corner with unlimited data that won't slow you down. Kevin Holland's becoming a star, man. I mean, you hear the pop, DC, right? This is a guy who sold a lot of tickets to Noche UFC back in the day when he fought the now champion Jack Della Maddalena. Kevin Holland's the real deal.
Jack Maddalena.
Easy to like, right? He's got a big personality.
Jack Della Maddalena.
He's engaging.
Jack Della Maddalena.
That is what people appreciate more than anything. You don't have to wait to see Kevin Holland perform. This guy loves to fight more than anyone. He was saying it'll be hard to be undefeated, right? He lost this year, but he goes, I can still win 5 times. This man has an idea that he's going to fight 6 times in a calendar year. That is absolutely crazy. And making a lighter weight. Right? When he was doing it the first time, he's up at 85. Now he's doing it at 170. And really giving himself a chance to not only fight, but also fight and find some success. He's a really good striker, and he's shown recently he's a very, very talented grappler.
Oh, yeah, 100%. He's a super talented grappler, super high pace. And let's talk about the keys to victory for our man Kevin Holland. He's got to play mind games. He's got to talk trash. He's got to be himself. He's got to feel the flow. When he's in that flow state and Kevin Holland's having fun, it's unbelievable. And he's got to counter with accuracy. And that's one of the things he does very well. He baits you in. He starts running his mouth. He makes you want to punch him in the face. And then he counters with big, powerful shots. And if it grapples, he's just fine down there.
All right, Tail the Tape is presented by Beat Chains. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Holland 32, D-Rod 38. Holland taller by a couple of inches. His reach advantage is 7 inches over Rodriguez. All right, now for the intros, here is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 19 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Alhambra, California, Daniel D-Rod Rodriguez.
Default.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Kung Fu fighter. Holding
A Kung Fu fighter.
15 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, Kevin Trailblazer Holland. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
27th UFC appearance for Kevin Holland. Made his UFC debut in 2018 on short notice against Thiago Santos. And that year he went 5-0 in 2020. His first fight that year was May 16th. So he didn't even fight the first 4.5 months of the year. Holland, of course, pulled to face Chimaev. D-Rod fought Li Jingliang, and 3
years later, here we go.
D-Rod said this was one he knew he had to have before his career ended. D-Rod trying to pressure Holland. D-Rod trying to throw body punches in there. He needs to start hand fighting to try to get back to space. There he is.
Fourth fight of the year for Kevin Holland, coming in off back-to-back wins over Gunnar Nelson and Vicente Luque. And I was really impressed with him in that fight with Gunnar Nelson. The amount of grappling that he was able to show against somebody that's just a really high-level jiu-jitsu black belt. Good connection there by Holland up against the fence, but a good early sign as the takedown defense of Rodriguez holds up.
I like seeing Holland throw that high kick. We saw it earlier with Zell.
Oh yeah.
He's got a shorter guy in front of him. He keeps
Oh
that high
yeah.
kick to keep D-Rod
For that one coach. He's like, oh yeah.
Not only just to occupy the power side, but it does damage. I mean, it bruises that arm. It starts to create swelling and hesitation. Rodriguez doing a really good job, and he is just keeping the pressure on Holland so far. A good start for the Californian, working the body to great effect.
Exactly what Michael Johnson did, right? You get the taller guy,
Oh yeah.
you don't headhunt. You try to hit him to the body, hit him to the chest as he evades. Like Mike said, the body does not move.
Instead, I was like, oh yeah.
Good right hand, and now a jab from Holland.
You're supposed to like tell him, you know, one at a time. Instead, I was just like, oh yeah.
That right hand did not miss. Holland starting to open up. Beautiful side kick from Holland, one of his best weapons. Open-handed strike lands for Holland. Not as much gum flapping as we've seen from Kevin in the past.
Not normally, he'd be talking the whole time. Seems like he's very locked in tonight.
A little bit more at stake now.
And they got Soul Wars.
Put yourself in those rankings.
Holland really trying to line up that right hand. Holland rolling with those strikes well. Oh, good right hand from Trailblazer. Oh! Caught him.
Oh!
He's got to sharpen things up, Rodriguez. He's running in a little wild there.
He does it a lot. He just starts winging punches.
Nice jab by Holland after Rodriguez. Ooh!
After Rodriguez. Ooh!
Yes. He's stunned Kevin Holland a few times now in this round. 30 seconds to go round one. Good response by Holland after Rodriguez landed a big shot. That seems to be Kevin Holland who's the one getting frustrated in this round. Another late connection by Rodriguez. The plus 425 underdog off to a pretty good start. Tonight's Corner Cam is powered by Prime Hydration. Hydrate with Prime Collector Series. Collect trophies. Complete your collection on drinkprime.com for a chance to win $1 million US now available at Kroger.
Let's breathe, okay?
let's lock in. Just a few things for you, okay? Most importantly, we're getting hit because we're standing in front of him, okay? After we finish our combo, we fight half the man who needs to go into his to your left side. If we're gonna go strong side, I need you doubling down on distance. When you were
His to your left side.
the uppercut or knee. Also, when you're throwing the hook, you're putting him to your right knee or to the right uppercut. Coach.
You're looking good everywhere. If you get a chance to use your T-line, keep them cut off. You're staying on your feet.
All right, let's take a look at some of the action here from D-Rod. Landed some good punches. There's a right hook counter as Kevin Holland's trying to land that right hand. He hurt him a few times. Let's see if we got another one here. Nice, solid right jab from that southpaw stance. Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
2 shots.
2 shots.
2 shots.
Both men landed 32 significant strikes in round 1. Here we go, round 2. Good short counter by Holland. We'll see the extent to which he tries to maybe grapple a little bit more here, round 2. I'd like to see it.
That first takedown attempt by Holland, he got to the hip pretty good.
Left hook from Holland. Momentarily stumbles. Oh, he's in trouble.
He got hurt bad. His eyes looked up to another place. You saw that?
Oh, man.
He had a great look at his eyes. He was stunned bad.
Now he's in a bad position. Gets a half guard back. This is some of the best work we've seen from Daniel Rodriguez, man. His power is on display, his counter ability. And D-Rod wisely welcomes Holland back to his feet under 4 minutes to go round 2. Shot from Holland from way out. Yeah, stuffed easily there from Rodriguez.
Oh.
Holland still he goes down again. Oh, D-Rod with a massive left hand. Now this D-Rod is for real right now, man. He is looking good tonight.
You should let him up again.
Yep.
Paul, you should let him up again.
Yeah, every time his legs are still shaky. If he lets him up, it's not even going to take much to hurt him again. Instead, he chooses to pass through the guard of Holland. Yeah, make him get back up.
D-Rod's corner telling him to make him get back up. Very good advice by the coaching staff.
Oh, man, he was hurt so bad.
So bad. He's still hurt.
Tyler Wongla screaming for D-Rod to let Holland back to his feet. Perhaps D-Rod feeling something different. Yeah, I mean, when you're in there...
Watch your head!
You say, oh, I'm going to let him back up when you're on top of your opponent, especially after you hurt him. Even though it might be the right thing, to convince yourself of that when you're in control is a tough thing to do. Now, in this position, when you're getting your arms grabbed, then you want to let him back up. Kevin Holland's got to try to get himself back in this fight. Yeah, labored punches from Holland. Tries to land an elbow over the top. Did land.
Bad. Imagine if he threw a punch straight, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, that counter left that he landed on Holland.
It was nasty.
Money. There's a nice timing on that shot. That was beautiful. Still got a minute 45 to work with here, too.
That was a beautiful shot.
D-Rod breathing all sorts of heavy now. If Kevin Holland turns this fight around,
oh my goodness,
my God,
he looked done.
I thought he was out. I mean, his legs were shaky. He got
he was right there. We saw his eyes.
And that was one of those shots. He did not see that punch coming at. He has no idea what he was hitting.
But even if right, it's probably going to lose this round because he got hurt so bad. This top control, taking him down, controlling him to end the round, especially if he can end up on top to end the round.
Yeah,
that's a positive going into round 3 because I don't know what happened in round 1. If I'm being honest.
If I'm being honest.
Gonna fight out of it. Good job. Rodriguez got hit with a left hand on the way up.
Nice. Kevin Holland is fighting at a pace now where he can feel like D-Rod may be slowing down.
100%. And that's what he's going to need to do. If this gets to that third round, I think he should come out, throw a big punch right into wrestling.
He got hit with another left hand.
Oh, he's bleeding. That eye is bothering him.
Yeah.
You see him wiping it away?
Yes, and Kevin's panic shooting now. D-Rod's got to cover his head, get away from the fence.
Oh, he's in the guillotine.
Oh, he's in the guillotine. That's tight.
Holland hadn't been knocked down in the UFC.
Bleeding. Bleeding.
Listen to me. Posture, big posture. Hey, big deep breaths. Do me a favor, sit up straight and get your air. Come on, baby. Listen to me, you're up 2 rounds right now, you understand? And that was a big round. I need you to slow your heart rate down. I need you to be sharp this round. This is 5 more minutes, D-Rod, you understand? Of the same thing, a heavy jab and a heavy left hand. Look, little bit lower of a base from me. He's gonna try and force the grappling this round. He knows it. You are up 2 rounds, dominant, boy.
I mean, look at this. Oh, this kind of left hand was nasty. I mean, Kevin's eyes rolled back into his head bad. That was nasty by D-Rod. Did another one. Drops him again. But I mean, that was more because he was still hurt.
Yeah.
But a beautiful takedown by Kevin Holland there.
Hey, Kevin.
UFC 318 Holloway versus Poirier 3 is presented by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. What a pop here from the New Orleans faithful as we begin round 3. Kevin Holland and Daniel Rodriguez. Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. Early round 3 by Rodriguez.
He keeps stunning with that left hand.
He must hit so hard, man, because he's not throwing fast. But when he lands, he hurts people. And I mean, it isn't just Kevin Holland. He's been able to hurt numerous guys over the course of his UFC career.
Lone UFC bonus for D-Rod came when he submitted Tim Means in his UFC debut.
Yeah, the reaction time of Kevin Holland is just off.
And Holland's much faster, right? He's a better athlete. But D-Rod has hurt him so much that he's slowing down in front of him.
Man, the reaction time of Holland is just awful.
Yeah, he's got Kevin Holland swinging really wild right now.
Holland now with a knockdown. And now the tide has turned. Big elbows for Kevin Holland.
It didn't even look like there was much on that shot.
That was from the clinch. He hit him with a nice uppercut.
Rodriguez desperate.
Trying to jump that dark again. It's his best submission. D-Rod very aware of that.
And he's very tired now, D-Rod. Flapping gums at Holland. 3 minutes now to go.
Damage.
Oh!
He has got D-Rod hurt.
D-Rod's in a world of trouble. Big uppercut from Holland.
Oh shit.
Oh, big knee now. And now Rodriguez returns fire. Oh, uppercut from Holland.
Holland trying to get to that chin. If he can land one clean, he might put Rodriguez down.
Rodriguez covers up, crowd catching its breath.
Oh my goodness.
Rodriguez still throwing back though. Holland's got to be careful.
Yes, he is. Oh, that was it.
That
was that
should
clean.
just about do it.
Oh, big miss on that
Oh, my
elbow.
goodness.
No way. Wow!
Oh, he's so hurt, though. D-Rod is so hurt that he can't do anything. Kevin Holland has got to go now. He's got to just try to finish.
D-Rod's got nothing left in the tank. Corner trying to will him back to his feet. Got the back. Holland gonna get a submission here.
The angle's up now.
No, it's not.
Now it's not. Oh, no, his shoulder's out. He's still too high, I think, Paul.
Yeah, now he's out. Oh, my goodness. Under 2 minutes to go. D-Rod has survived for now. What a wild fight.
And Kevin has good submissions here.
He's running out of time, though, guys.
Running out of time. But, I mean, we don't know how that first round was scored.
Right.
Holland did good work with his kicks. Rodriguez did good work with his hands.
Wow.
Oh.
Now, wow, Rodriguez slides in the mount with a
wow. Oh, my goodness.
Come on.
Not the visual Holland's looking for late in this fight.
No.
Holland trying to leverage the fence. Oh. These guys are exhausted.
They're exhausted.
Now he's looking for a guillotine.
Now he's looking for a choke.
He's got it.
Oh, it's tight.
Who's that?
See if he can keep it.
Put on the other screen.
The angle's off, but Holland is
I'm gonna watch Danny Gay.
Oh my goodness. And he's about him again.
What resolve for Rodriguez to work his way back and make this third round competitive. After early on, looked like Holland might be working on a 10-8 ground.
Oh my goodness.
Like Dan 50K.
Daniel Rodriguez.
What a fight.
Wow.
Oh my God, look at this guy.
A standing ovation at Smoothie King Center for the welterweights, Kevin Holland and Daniel Rodriguez.
This guy's like Dan Ike's friend.
As they go the full 15.
He lost.
Right here you see
2 shots.
Rodriguez with a beautiful left-handed
2 shots in every can.
hurts really bad. Another knockdown for D-Rod. Third round though, Kevin Holland has these moments. Look at this beautiful uppercut from the clinch. Drops Rodriguez. Hurt him on multiple occasions in this round. I don't know how Rodriguez survived here. More Kevin Holland in the third round. But somehow, Daniel Rodriguez ends up on top in the mount and dominating the last part of the last minute and a half of the round. That was an absolute barn burner of a fight. And both
Barn burner.
showed tremendous heart.
Just incredible. It looked like maybe, depending on the score.
That was a fucking barn burner.
2 rounds, but then Holland could have been working on a 10-8 before.
Yeah, he dug deep, got himself back into that round. Because, yeah, it was looking that way.
I was just trying to lip read as Kevin Holland went over and said my bad to Dana White and Hunter Campbell while also acknowledging D-Rod. All right, the official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Daniel Rodriguez.
I'm here with Daniel Rodriguez. D-Rod, how sure were you that you had done enough to get the victory?
Hey, man, that fight was close. Yo, took the fight on short notice. Thank you to UFC for the opportunity. Yo, I did that. Let's go.
You had him hurt multiple times in the second round, but in the third round, he had you hurt. How
Oh, I did that. Let's go.
that fight?
Man, you could never count me out. You got to put me out and take me out, man. I'm always come back. Hey, I fought hard. That third round, I earned that. I earned that.
D-Rod, let's take a look at your work here. You heard Kevin Holland.
Take a look at your work here.
With this left hook, were you surprised that he was able to survive the onslaught that you put on him in that round?
Yeah, man, he had great defense once he hit the deck. You know, man, I put everything I had in those punches. Shout out to him, he's tough as hell. He rallied back in the third round. Yo, but I did my job. I showed some real grit, some real heart. And that's what you expect out of me every single fight.
Well, congratulations on the massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for D-Rod, Daniel Rodriguez.
How about Daniel Rodriguez? He could argue that is the biggest win of his career. This is a guy who started 7-1 in the UFC at one point before he got Neil Magny'd, and now gets his 10th UFC win. That interview brought to you by Drip, the official water of UFC. Theo Vaughn got here an hour before the broadcast team tonight. Can't wait to watch his guy Dustin Poirier in the main event. Also with us, former UFC welterweight champion Kamaru Usman and the reigning UFC women's bantamweight champ Kayla Harrison with us here at UFC 318. Now UFC 319 is our next big offering as the Octagon returns to Chicago August 16th. Dricus du Plessis looking to continue his path of devastation against the undefeated destroyer Khamzat Chimaev. Also special offer for you. If you purchase UFC 319 before August 11th, you will get $10 off the normal price. Go to ESPNplus.com/UFC 319 to order. All right, co-main event is nearly upon us. Here is Heidi Angel back of the house.
Originally locked for UFC 317, but Paulo Costa had to step away due to a minor health issue. Now the middleweight powerhouse is back, recharged, focused, and ready to bring the pressure. He says he's coming forward with volume, body shots, and bad intentions when he takes on the fast, technical Russian, Roman Kopylov. A slick, disciplined striker.
He takes on the technical Russian.
Power. He used the extra time to fine-tune his timing and sharpen his
Technically Russian, but
calculated. Kopylov says he's ready to
not
exploit
sure.
openings and put Costa away. This one's finally happening, and it's going down next.
Whether you are about to step into the octagon or place a bet on the fight, you need to have a plan. UFC are proud
to have a plan.
Spread awareness for responsible gaming. Next time you place a bet on UFC, visit the DraftKings Responsible Gaming Center before you get in on the action. Set your budget, make time limits, and
They
check
call
out
him the fucking
DraftKings
hypothetical Russian.
to monitor your activity over time. And remember, it's more fun when it's for fun.
Welcome to the Contender Series.
These are the best of the best from around the world. The amount of talent that's coming out of the show is insane.
Nearly a third of the UFC rosters have come through the Contender Series.
So many of those have gone on to do big things.
This show has created UFC world champions.
The question is, who's next?
If you want to get into the UFC, show me who you are. Be excited to be here. Be fired up to fight. That is what this show is all about. This is your moment to shine. This is the best show on television, and it's definitely the best show on Tuesday nights. You are out of your mind if you're not watching the Contender Series on Tuesday night.
Yes, indeed, the UFC summertime tradition is coming once again. Dana White's Contender Series begins season number 9 on August 12th, and then it will run for the next 10 consecutive weeks on ESPN+. Do note the special start time for just that first episode, 7 p.m. Eastern, and then all episodes, thereafter will begin at 8 p.m. Eastern. And we are happy to present to you right now the first look at episode 3 of the series. That'll go down on Tuesday, August 26th. A pair of Brazilian hopefuls with a combined 15-throw win set to clash in the featured bout. Vitor Costa takes on Ryan Gandra, also Chase Hooper protege. Alicia Ellison meets Israel Adesanya protege Brandon Perisic. That is yours on August 26th from the UFC Apex. New
Orleans, Louisiana provides a rich historical backdrop, a welcoming hospitality community, and technical excellence that few other destinations can compete with. All right, just about ready for the co-main event. These middleweight rankings are presented by Be Change, Be Better, Earn
The
Rewards.
hypothetical Russian.
And Daniel, certainly Paulo Costa has spent the bulk of his
Hypothetical
UFC
Russian.
career in the rankings. Roman Kopylov coming on strong, and they will shut
Hypothetically, he's Russian.
Yeah, this is a massive opportunity for Kopylov. He understands how difficult it is to get past Paulo Costa. I know that Paulo Costa hasn't had the most success lately, but he's fought some great guys. 13 and 14 next.
All right, so needless to say, a lot at stake here for these two middleweight hopefuls. Only one, though, remains in the mix after this one. Aiming to put it all together for another run at the title. Paulo Costa understands acutely what's in front of him tonight, and that is confirmed knockout artist, Russian Roman Kopylov. A long-standing member of the top tier of middleweights, Paulo Costa needs a big win to keep his place. But standing in the way of that mission is a rising star from Russia with fight-altering power, Roman Kopylov.
Бой с Пауло Коста – отличный вызов для меня. Я думаю, что нельзя нас поставили в главное событие вечера. Мы покажем отличный бой.
I know Roma is very talented. He has a lot of potential, but I'm a different kind of animal. He never faced a guy like me.
Some of the most explosive
He never faced a guy like me.
One Paulo Costa, making him not just a title contender, but a fan favorite around the globe. Now, though, it is all business for the Eraser, who is thinking only
For the Eraser.
by any means necessary when he takes on Roman Kopylov.
The key to victory tonight is close the space, not giving him space, to go around and finish him.
To go around and like finish him,
Seemingly approaching his prime at the perfect time in the middleweight division. Roman Kopylov has ended 5 of his 6 UFC wins by knockout. And with the names Chris Curtis, Josh Fremd, Punahele Soriano, and Alessio Di Chirico already dotting his record, he is confident in his readiness for anything Costa throws his way tonight.
Да, победа над Пауло Коста, опять же, приблизит меня к вершине дивизиона, и мне будет просто приятно победить такого соперника.
Well, Paulie, if you're looking for a dark horse in the middleweight division, perhaps Roman Kopylov is your guy. He comes in tonight having won 6 of his last 7. Outstanding win over Chris Curtis earlier this year set him up for this opportunity against the former world title challenger. Costa was to go down earlier this year. Costa was unable to make the walk, a little delay. Now it shall be done.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for Kopylov to really get known to the world, right? He's had some outstanding performances, some vicious knockouts in his UFC run so far, but this is the name value and the star power that can set you apart, can really put you out there.
Tonight's Prep Point is brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC.
Roman Kopylov is a guy that seems to be getting everything right finally. Now he gets an opportunity to fight a guy in Paulo Costa that has fought for a world championship, giving him an idea of what the top level in his division looks like. And Kopylov is very aware of this. He said, only the best fighters have been able to beat Paulo Costa. So if I beat him, I know that I will belong to a very special group of guys in this weight class. He said he's still very skilled, very dangerous, has tremendous power, and I've got to be aware the entire time I'm in the octagon with Paulo Costa.
All right, so here is the Eraser, Paulo Costa, number 13 in the world. Last win, though, came against Luke Rockhold, DC, your teammate nearly 3 years ago. There's no denying the skills. There's no denying the commitment. Health is wealth. He has not always had that. But a big spot for Costa to reintroduce himself to the middleweight elite here tonight.
Absolutely, J.A. and John. I know it hasn't gone well, but look at the names that he's fought and the guys that he's been in the octagon with, and I think that speaks to what the organization and the world thinks of Paulo Costa. You don't get to stand across from, I mean, back-to-back Izzy. You don't get to stand Vittori, Whitaker, Strickland, if you're not an absolute savage yourself. And in those fights, he has had many, many moments where things might have changed for him. But tonight is a different story. Those guys are championship guys, or at least the ones that we thought were championship guys. Kopolov's a younger guy trying to make his way up. It's on Costa today to really keep him back and not allowing him to move his way into that elite group of guys that he wants to be in so badly.
All right, tonight's fighter descriptions are brought to you by Universal Pictures. Nobody 2, only in theaters, August 15th. Paulo Costa memorably made his UFC debut back in 2017 on the equator in Fortaleza. Started 5-0 in the UFC, fought Izzy for the world title. And at 34 years of age, he is brewing with confidence, Bally, that he can get back there.
We were just talking about Paulo Costa on the ride over here today when we were going to the arena, and just how we remember when he first burst onto the scene and he was on that win streak. He was like, oh my God, who is going to beat this guy? He is a statue, he's violent, he's aggressive, he's got great kicks, knockout power in his hands. And then he just kind of wasn't really letting it go anymore. And he didn't seem to be himself in there. And he feels like people are now overlooking him because he's been away for a while. And he really wants to emphasize a violent comeback. He doesn't want to just get in here and get to a decision. He wants to knock Kopylov out and remind everybody of who he is and who he was and get back to that old version. But when I talked to his coaches, they said, no. You can never go back to your old version.
They said, nah.
The best version of yourself you can be right now.
I talked to his coaches, they were like, nah.
Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Roman Kopylov, the minus 205 betting favorite here near closing time. Paulo Costa comes back.
Closing time. Bogeys in my asshole. And I know that you smell like shit.
Rewards for sustainable choices. These men were born.
Gather up your asses, shove them in your asses. I hope that you found your friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
Closing time. Bogeys in my asshole.
New Amsterdam vodka, 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And by True Classic, better fit, better feel,
Better feel, better fit, better.
UFC for your chance to win store credit.
Store credit. Everyone loves store credit.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Get your store credit today.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Maybe even get some store credit.
3 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Machansky, Kemerova.
Fighting.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Kazakhstan, Minister Rush, Brazil, Paulo, the Eraser.
The eraser.
Eraser head.
The eraser for a head.
You may have seen graphically Roman Kopylov has the highest takedown.
The one who has an eraser for a head.
This is going for round 1.
Paulo Costa.
That is going to be the case with Kopylov, but largely it is held up.
Ladies and gentlemen, he has an eraser as a head. His head's half a razor. His head's half the size of a razor.
Like massive guys just battering each other. That was a sick fight. We need that. That's what Costa needs to be tonight against Kopylov, because Kopylov, has to be reminded, right? When these young guys start to make their way up, they're so filled with confidence that you have to remind them that you're the guy.
Right.
It's not time to pass me yet.
Costa corner looking for him to employ some head kicks here. I know we think a lot of Costa's punching power, but he does throw a lot of kicks. He's very flexible. He can go with those head kicks with ease. I think that's why he's chopping low early. Get Kopylov worried about the legs.
Any other guy, I just wanna fuck you how I'm feeling. Want to make you understand.
Kopylov, honored master of sports in hand-to-hand combat, 4-time world champion.
Kopylov spoke a little bit about that this week, how in hand-to-hand combat he was so comfortable. He said inside of the octagon he's still trying to gain that level of confidence he had whenever he was competing in hand-to-hand combat around the world. He said we can get that, then it becomes a real problem for everyone.
Kopylov's won 6 of 7 since starting 0-2 in the UFC. 5 of his 6 UFC wins have come by knockout.
And he attributed that to finding that level of comfort, John. Not being able to try to think your way through a fight. And he feels he's finally developed to that point where he can kind of almost go on autopilot and work his way through a fight in the octagon.
Just all these leg kicks so far from Costa hasn't really allowed Kopylov to find his rhythm. He really let his hands go at all. He's getting his base taken out from him every time those inside leg kicks land.
Stand your base.
Kopylov's a very explosive guy. Like,
there he goes.
Yep, he's very explosive, very fast. So Costa needs to continue to chop at the legs, not allow for him to have that spring in his step, to have those big bursts.
Costa looks good tonight, looks sharp. Crushing that inside leg of Kopylov.
He's not just slapping that kick either, he is trying to kick through the leg of Roman Kopylov.
Good start for the underdogs on pay-per-view tonight, and a pretty good start for Paulo Costa in that role here in the co-main. Nice body kick by Kopylov. For Kopylov, that's coming from that southpaw stance, right to that liver. Starting to corral Costa a little better here along the fence, but it's not stopping him from throwing those inside leg kicks.
Oh, nice right hand to the body.
Oh! Mouthpiece goes flying! Oh, big ground strike.
Mouthpiece goes flying.
Kopylov trying to hold on to this leg, trying to hide his head, but Costa still managing to find some shots. Hammer fist, little short shots. Kopylov back to his feet. 30 seconds to go in round 1. We're seeing Kopylov bite on all these feints from Costa. Nice body kick there.
But the fans don't even want him to have a mouth. You people are bloodthirsty.
1-0 Costa.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, calm down.
Oh yeah.
Good first round. Good first round. You're doing everything right. Just don't stop being focused. Don't follow him. You are working number one. You have to go first. Don't let him work. Your right leg. Make sure you throw this in his body. You understand? He's breathing hard.
There's a nice left body kick there from Kopylov. Both guys traded back and forth. Straight left, right hand followed up. And then there's this beautiful straight right on the jaw. Sits Kopylov down. Good round to start things off. Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
2 shots in every can.
I will see what type of adjustments Roman Kopylov can make here in round 2. Dean Thomas, what are you seeing so far?
I did not like the corner advice from Kopylov, not one bit. They said he was doing everything right. In fact, not only that, I don't think he did much right at all. He's standing directly in front of Costa. He needs to move his feet more. He needs to move to the outside of Costa. He needs to start moving to his right, but he's standing directly in front of him, and that's why he's getting touched up.
Thank you, Dean.
Thank you, Dean.
Thank you, Dean.
Kopylov remaining very linear.
Costa's big in that kick, man. Every kick he throws.
Body, head kicks, leg kicks.
Body, head kicks, body.
Leg kick, head kick.
And a nice shot by Costa back.
Leg kick, head kick, leg kick.
Second guessing himself now.
Much for him to change the complexion of the fight. Oh, it's going to take one clean shot from Kopylov to get him right back into this. Oh, but he's got to throw to do that. And Costa's doing such a good job of mixing things up, but it's just making him hesitate. Costa leading the dance, trying to work his way inside. 3 minutes here to go, round 2. Kopylov jab connects.
Costa looks like that guy that won all those fights as far as UFC career.
You know I'm that guy. You know I'm that guy.
He looks more like himself. Regardless of how this ends, whatever he's doing is working for Paulo Costa.
Well, to your point earlier, had moments against Whitaker, right? Had some moments against Strickland, just not enough in totality.
He has got Kopylov fighting everything.
Yeah, now he's starting to mix up the boxing, going to the body, scooping uppercuts.
And he's got Kopylov fighting him.
Oh, again. Kopylov hurt again midway through round 2.
He's got
beautiful.
He's got Kopylov fighting him at a range that is not good for him.
Yeah, not at all.
Costa can reach.
And now Costa thinking about grappling, lands a nice knee on the inside. Oh, he's putting it all together. Oh, right hand. He slips off the angle just a little bit, gets his head off the center line.
I mean, he's putting Kopylov in the shell. Nice right hand by Kopylov. but he's got to put more together.
Good head movement by Costa. The footwork allowed it. Kopylov starting to land a few shots here. Paulo Costa's landed 71% of his strikes. Straight left is there for Kopylov.
Kopilov's got to throw more now, especially as Costa starts to slow down.
Beautiful body kick by the former world title challenger.
Man. That counter right hand is nasty, bro.
I'm telling you, he's just waiting.
Oh, man. Ripped the body.
Same with the uppercut there to the body.
And it's because Kopilov's a southpaw, right? So every time he enters, Costa just leads with his power hand instead of throwing a jab. Beautiful body kick right here by Paulo Costa. Watch this body shot by Costa. I mean, just big right hand under the elbow. Here he knocks him down again, like Paul said, slipping off the center line, throwing that right hand right down the middle where Kopylov is hurting him bad.
Started the first round great. The second round, you starting to move the fight towards you. Right now in the third round, this is what's going to decide the fight. You got 5 minutes, so don't let him get brave. When he's starting to land, he's starting to get brave. You're constantly swallowing his right leg, and you just stand it there. You gotta go.
Because Dustin Poirier is moments away from his final walk as a UFC fighter. But first, third and final round here, the co-main event, all Paulo Costa thus far. And if you're Roman Kopylov, you have been biding your time, waiting for this opportunity. What are you going to do with these 5 minutes?
You got to go for it, man. And I don't necessarily like what he's getting.
His coaches, I mean, what? They just, again, same thing Dean said. They said,
but it's down to this round. I think you're down to.
Yeah, absolutely. They said he was starting to swing the fight towards him. He landed a few shots in that round, but I don't know how you can think that.
I think if he would open up a little bit, he would start to create more opportunities. And I get it. In there, and you've got somebody like Costa throwing at you. It's not easy to create those opportunities, but that's what you're here for.
Well, he's also allowing Paulo to set the pace of the fight.
Yeah, Costa's just been chilling on the outside, just fighting his fight.
He needs to make him work so that you can try to fatigue him a little bit.
Ooh, good connection by Kopylov. Costa answers, though.
Yeah, and that's what he's done a good job of, John, is he has answered. Even when he's gotten hit with a few things, he comes back or he gets out of the way or he lands a big kick. He stayed pretty busy, and for a guy that we've seen maybe fade in fights before, I know this is only 3 rounds, but he stayed on the gas pretty good so far with a lot of kicks, too, which takes a lot of energy out of him.
Yeah. And 70% landed.
Yeah, you can't be mad at that.
Kopylov starting to go a little bit more now.
Yeah, we are seeing Costa maybe start to breathe a little heavier here in the third.
Slow down.
Good shot to the body by the Brazilian.
Oh, another counter right. Yeah, every time. He's just waiting. He's got the timing of Kopylov down.
I mean, look at the gaudy numbers for Paulo Costa. On the other side, really nothing in combination for Kopylov. And he eats another big shot to the body, and now Costa lands up top.
Yeah, apparently Kopylov's corner is urging, come on.
Oh, right hand. Huge right now for Kopylov.
Kopylov.
Costa shakes it off.
It looked like he was hurt.
Yeah, he got stung, no doubt about it. He's got time. I mean, he's got 2.5 minutes to work here in the third round.
Kopilov's got to go more. More that little nice right hook that he throws there.
Especially right here, right? You've got Costa up against the fence. You've got him pressured. You're taking the kicks away from him a little bit as he gets closer to that fence. Now he's back out with a lot more real estate to work with.
stay active. Kopylov trying to snipe his way to a comeback win here under 2 minutes now to go. He's going to need a knockout. You see this where he's got to go. He's got to open up. He's going to start.
Yeah, he's got to just go here. Like that.
Yeah, he can't let Costa off the hook here. Nice kick to the body by Costa. Stems the tide for a moment. Oh, Kopylov. Nice snap to the body by Costa. He's got all the weapons going tonight. Historically great takedown defense of Kopylov holds up. 1 minute now to go. Ooh.
Nice right hand again. Kopylov's fast.
When he goes
jumps into that right hand.
As you see, he has been outstruck in every round. Some pundits thought we'd see more grappling from Costa tonight, but he's able to outstrike the striker. Late right-hand connection by Costa, now to the body. And he is going to open himself up to a lot of big fights if he can put the finishing touches on this one. Oh! Vintage Paulo Costa tonight as he shines here in New Orleans, Louisiana. Here's a big old body kick from Paulo Costa right under the guard of Kopylov, and then again getting his head off the center line against his southpaw, landing straight rights throughout this entire fight. Mixed up some really good body punches throughout this, and another beautiful straight right. Look at where the head of Paulo Costa is when he lands that right hand. It's off and out of the way of danger. Utilizes the jab, tons of kicks, but Kopylov, and he had his moments. He just didn't seem to capitalize on them. Didn't seem to push the pressure when it needed to happen. Well, next week, right back at it, the UFC heads back to Abu Dhabi with a high-stakes main event on ABC. Fearless former champ, the Reaper Robert Whittaker, hungry to get back into contention. To do it, he'll have to put a stop to surging Dutch submission artist Reinier de Ridder. Special 3 p.m. Eastern start time for the main card on ABC. Prelims noon on ESPN next Saturday. All right, now with the official decision, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Paulo the Eraser!
The Eraser! The fucking Eraser!
I'm here with Paulo Costa. Paulo, what a fantastic performance.
Paulo.
Vintage. You were an underdog coming.
Paulo.
Paulo, how does it feel?
Was a tough moment for me. So I put a lot of work, a lot of fight in my mind. I was good, not sick, but yeah, it's not good.
Not
had some
good.
losses.
This is a phenomenal performance. Let's take a look up here. Many thought you would take him down, but you outstruck the striker tonight. Was that the game plan?
Yes, majority my game plan was stay here, stand up with him. And I tried some takedowns, but he was very aware.
So what's next for Paulo Costa?
You know, everybody knows I hate that guy. Everybody knows who. That motherfucker Gourmet Chimaev. Yeah, he's a big asshole. And you know, my wife is over here. He DM'd her. This is not good, you know. This is bad thing. In every culture, he say bad things about me, about her. But he never sent to me because he's a coward. Chimaev Gourmet, you are a coward. And I'm here, I'm gonna look for you. I'm gonna chase for you. And I will not stop until I get to you.
Well, congratulations on the massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Paulo Costa.
Called out of Khamzat Chimaev ready. Of course, that man fights for the
All right, well.
All right, well.
For Paulo Costa to
Paulo
reinvigorate his
Costa.
career. That post-fight interview.
Paulo Costa, everybody. Here he goes.
All right, there he goes.
Absolutely great.
There he goes. Get him out of here.
Get him the fuck out.
With us here tonight at UFC 318. Lamar Morris with us here tonight for the festivities, as is the highlight himself, Justin Gaethje, Marcus Gaethje alongside as well. All right, coming up next, final lap from New Orleans. Max Holloway has the red corner tonight. He also has the BMF title at present. 5 times he won title fights at 145 pounds. Tonight, he can assert himself in more ways than one by interrupting this whole week-long banger in the Bayou. And now this city is just about ready to explode on behalf of the local hero, Dustin Poirier. Tonight competing for the final time as a UFC fighter at home. His status as a bad man is unquestioned. Tonight the eyes to put an emphatic punctuation on his storied career. Poirier Holloway Act 3 from New Orleans is next on pay-per-view. Same game parlay. Combine several different wagers from one fight or game. And if you get them all right, pretty big payout here is 16 to 1. You need Dustin to win. You need him to win by submission, and you need the fight to at least go 7.5 minutes. That is your same game parlay option of many on DraftKings Sportsbook.
Delaporta mushroom. Winner of this year's Porta Mushroom. On the next episode of fucking mushrooms. On the next episode of fucking a bunch of mushrooms. One of the greatest Mexican boxers of all time.
One of the greatest Mexicans of all time.
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Well, if you polled UFC fans here in Louisiana,
The black guy versus the ginger.
they would tell you this has been worth the wait as the combat sports leader returns here to the great state of Louisiana for the first time in 10 years to celebrate the career of Dustin Poirier here on pay-per-view. And now
Have you ever farted? For Christ's sakes, call this number.
presented by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. And largely, Dustin Poirier could not have drawn this all up any better. The ideal arena for his last dance and the ideal opponent. Fellow UFC legend Max Holloway is the future Hall of Famers both complete their trilogy with the world watching.
The first time I fought Max, I knew he was a kickboxer, I heard, from Hawaii. He
was so young and didn't have a whole lot of fights. Max's first fight in the UFC was against me. I threw an armbar up.
Now he's got it. It is all over. Yes, brilliant. Dustin Poirier.
There's some guys that when you fight him, you're like, oh man, I don't see him again.
The interim world title was on the line.
Big one there.
It was a very competitive fight. I mean, it was a war.
Holloway's volume now. Holloway pouring it on.
People said that I could have walked away with it. I gotta get one back.
Now we're fighting a third time. To go 3-0 on one of the best in the world is a tough task. But I'm the man for the job because I'm the baddest motherfucker.
He is the unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
I've been doing this so long, and what's obvious, what I do for a living isn't good for you.
Dustin Poirier. This is what I do. I live for this.
I want to leave with my faculties. I don't want the sport to retire me, but I don't want a favorable matchup. I want a war like this is going to be. This is a fight. I know it, and he knows it.
He has proven time and time again that he will not back down to anyone.
Dustin Poirier has done it.
The records this guy's putting up, he's a great fighter.
There's the tap.
But July 19th, I'm better.
I believe certain people are put on this earth for certain things, and I believe I was put on this earth to fight.
Max Holloway is the undisputed UFC featherweight champion.
I believe I was going to be a UFC champion at some point in my career, no matter what it took. Being down 2-0 in the trilogy was never ever fun. He took my 13-fight win streak. I would take his retirement fight.
Proudly repping his native Waianae, Hawaii.
Enter the Hawaiian.
To this fight, me and Dustin are two way different fighters. This is for the BMF title, and he knows what's at stake. I mean, what other BMF can you think of?
He is one of the best boxers we had ever seen in the octagon.
Okay, can they stop saying BMF?
My career goes on, so I'm gonna go out there,
Yeah.
get one back.
Why do they do that?
There are a lot of guys who fight for a living.
He knows who he knows who the real BMF is.
Fighters out there. I know I'm in for a real fight when it comes to that.
That's like being like, yeah,
Our track record says it for itself.
yeah, she's my BF. She's my BFF.
We're warriors in every sense of the way, so why not?
I want my legacy to be somebody who gave it his all.
My fucking BFF.
Fighting at the highest level was my goal, and I did that.
I got the title. It's his last dance. To be the first man to defend the BMF title. It's history.
He's cut from that cloth. Never say die.
That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen.
At UFC 318, New Orleans, Louisiana, I will beat Max Holloway and be the BMF champion.
Going out there, this fight between me and Dustin is gonna be a fun fight.
Max Holloway showing there's levels.
I like etching my name in the record book, so this ain't gonna go no different.
Bang bang after the boobs. I got bang bang all in my boobs.
There he is.
There he is, the diamond.
There he is, the diamond.
Looking like he's ready to play a baseball game.
Looks like he came here to play baseball.
Looks like he's here for baseball.
So it all comes down to this for the living legend, the king of Lafayette, Louisiana, Dustin the Diamond Poirier, 32nd and final UFC appearance. Daniel, you met him at Gladiators several years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, get Dan Ige in this bitch.
For everything else, he looks for the ultimate capstone here tonight.
This would be a dream for Dustin Poirier to come out here and not only represent for the state of Louisiana, but to get a victory and leave this game with a title. Not many people get this, John. Not many get the fairy tale. Dustin Poirier may get the fairy tale if he wins this fight. Dustin Poirier gets to fight a guy he's won twice against. He fights a guy he feels confident against. As you see Lil Wayne walking out Dustin Poirier. This is massive, man. Dustin Poirier
Wheezy.
in a big spot. And if anyone deserves it, it's the Diamond.
I mean, everything he's done, every fight that he's had, he's gone out there and put on absolute wars and showed and just led for this.
After seeing Wheezy in his corner, I don't think there's anything that could stop him.
Some of the big knockouts and finishes and wars.
Back to you, John.
Back to you, John.
Back to you, Johnson.
He deserves all of that right there, John, to be able to do this one last time in front of all.
He's got the
his
power of
family,
a
all his
Wheezy on
friends,
his
all the
side,
people
John.
that he's represented for so many years from the state of Louisiana.
Got the power of young Wheezy on his side.
Truly, like we said, a living legend of the sport. One last dance, baby. I can never remember seeing referees and officials take out their cell phones to film a fighter in the octagon. That is our reality here tonight. When Dustin Poirier first filled out his UFC bio 15 years ago, he wrote, "I'm a three-time thumb wrestling champion of the world." And not to suggest that some of that joyfulness was tabled for a while, but in all of his seriousness with this career, for a time it was. To see this man celebrated like this is truly spectacular. Good on Dana White, the UFC, for acknowledging his value and literally bringing a pay-per-view to New Orleans. Longtime supporter Theo Vaughn is here.
Good friend.
Who knows just how close to the
Good long friends, Theo Vaughn's here.
He was absolutely valiant in defeat against Islam Makhachev last June. Certainly had his moments, extended the Great Islam into a round 5. Not out of the realm of possibility that Poirier could turn back the clock and turn in a performance for the ages tonight as a slight underdog against the fellow legend Holloway.
He put his flag over his own face. He couldn't see for like 3 seconds.
This weekend, hard to blame them, right? His unbeaten run at featherweight from 2014 to 2019, truly the stuff of legends. A lot of people believe before his career is said and done, he can absolutely realize an undisputed UFC lightweight championship. He is brimming with confidence tonight, Paulie, as he tries to successfully defend so much of it is really just closing the chapter on 145 pounds and really dedicating himself to filling out and moving to the lightweight division, because when he fought Gaethje, he looked solid. This week, he has looked really solid. He is a big boy. I don't know how he ever even made 145 pounds, but he successfully did it time and time again. But as he gets slightly older, which is crazy, he's not even that old. How old was Max? 33?
Yeah,
that's insane. He's got a lot of time still left, and I think moving up to 155, and this is just such an amazing way to keep that going. Facing a legend in Dustin Poirier, coming to enemy territory, he gets to really just get one step closer to get himself back into the mix with these guys at the top of the division at lightweight.
All right, tonight's Prep Report is brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. And Champ, you've had a front row seat to all of his greatness. First ever show on ABC. He turns in maybe the most singularly impressive performance of all time against Calvin Kattar. We'll see what he has for Poirier tonight.
Yeah, Max Holloway is a dog, man. This dude loves to fight. And now that he is not restricted by the weight cut, he's fighting a guy that he respects. But if you know Max Holloway, this is the ideal situation for him. A guy that's going to stand and train with him. An opportunity to make everything right from before. Max is one of the best fighters the UFC has ever seen. He's got great takedown defense. He's got good submission skills. But it's the boxing, the activity, and the striking of Max Holloway that really does make him special. And look at how big he is now at 155 pounds. This dude is big for the weight class. And he said, hey, you took my undefeated record. I'm here to play spoiler and ruin that retirement fight. Ruin the party that has been set up for Dustin Poirier. Max Holloway is living in this moment.
Max Holloway had won 13 straight fights when he moved up to 55 to face Poirier for the interim lightweight title in 2019. Then he went back to the featherweight division, of course, but now applying his skills as a lightweight and looking to come up large in another big spot tonight. All right, folks, ready to go with the main event. Tail the tape is presented by B. James B.
All right, folks.
For sustainable choices. Max Holloway. Won't be 34 until December. Dustin Poirier is 36 years of age. Holloway 2 inches taller, 3 inches in reach for the retiring diamond, Dustin Poirier. All right, now for your main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Louisiana State Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges were in this contest with octagon sidearm. Derek Clearly, Eric Cohen, and Sal Diamato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Jason Herzog. This championship bout is brought to you by Toyo Tires, official tire of the UFC, and by Universal Pictures, Nobody 2, only in theaters, August 15th. For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. introducing the challenger. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 26 wins, 8 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Lionel Hawaii, presenting the former UFC heavyweight champion and the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world, the pride
There it is.
of Hawaii,
Maxwell.
Rules in the back. There were no final questions from you, Blue. There were no final questions from you, Red. If you want to touch gloves again, come out ready to fight.
Goosebumps. Literal goosebumps.
Dustin Poirier has just seen that octagon gate shut behind him for the final time. Taking on the fellow legend Max Holloway. The BMF belt is on the line. First meeting between these two was 2012, the second in 2019. And now 2025, they close out the rivalry. And in that second meeting, it was early on that Dustin was really able to do some big damage and not fully put Max down, but he hurt him a few times. And as the fight went on, Max, of course, does what he does best and worked himself into that fight. But the big power shots were coming from Dustin Poirier.
It was that check right hand that he throws whenever you try to enter, or it was the double jab, or it was the left hand. Double, and he would switch his stances right in the middle to put his right hand behind to throw it with his power. He's a right-handed guy, but he fights southpaw, so he can put a lot of damage on you with his lead hand.
Holloway working the body and the legs early. Good inside leg kick by Poirier, minute gone by round one.
Max needs to find his rhythm like he did against Gaethje in that last fight. Fight behind the jab, movement, try to get Dustin going backwards a little bit.
A lot was made of Holloway's knockout of Gaethje, rightfully so. Not enough was made of just how good he was in the previous 24 minutes of that fight.
He pitched a shutout against one of the most dangerous guys in the division.
Max doing a good job really using these kicks early on.
Max is trying to throw that right kick. If you remember, last title fight for the BMF, Dustin.
Early knockdown for Holloway, trying to follow up with the right hand.
Oh, shit.
Poirier covers up, gets back for a straight back.
Oh no.
With a left. Big time early moments for the champ.
But Max has got to be very careful. That right hand's always ready.
But that second fight between these two, that was not there for Holloway. And now since we've seen him come back and have those two big knockouts, the power
It's not looking good.
on display as Max has gotten older.
Well, you talk about the difference in Max
I think my bet is gonna happen.
Power to put you down. I mean,
Second round head kick knockout.
he did not have that pop that he has now.
Good sequence from Poirier, the uppercut punctuated with a
First round head kick.
see Poirier reactionary to that potential power from Holloway.
First round cock kick.
A little bit about Dustin being right-handed. Max was very aware of that. When I asked him earlier in the week what was the most dangerous thing, he said the fact that Dustin fights with his power hand in front is very scary. You got to be very careful with it.
And Dustin will work his way into switching to orthodox to throw that right hand as well. He'll punch his way in and then slide right into that big right hand.
Done.
Beautiful right hand gets through the guard for Holloway. Back to the well.
Lost already.
Attack to Poirier's body under 2 minutes.
Done fourth.
Holloway credited his performance to Gaethje with that spinning back kick at the end of round one that broke Dustin's nose. He said the fight was pretty much over after I broke his nose with that spinning back kick.
Fight's over.
He's going to that
Fight's over.
Dustin dips.
Good job by Poirier to raise that left guard. Excuse me, champ.
There it was, Paul.
Yeah,
Step forward into something conventional.
Nice sequence with Holloway, right? Elbow got through at the end of it. Holloway very present with that right guard. Nice body shot as well there from Holloway.
Fight's over. Just call it.
In that second fight, Dustin was able to get out ahead of Holloway. And Holloway used so much energy to work his way back into the fight that Dustin kind of sprinted to the finish line and got the victory. Right now, Max has started much better.
Good inside leg kick from Poirier. Under a minute here to go in the opening round. Good jab from Poirier. Holloway's hands look fast.
His hands look fast, but Johnny's really using his kicks to keep him at bay. Every time Poirier's really trying to close that distance, he puts that right kick right on those arms, keeping him away.
Strong round one for the Hawaiian.
Very good start for Holloway.
Strong round one for the Hawaiian.
Deep breath, champ. Deep breath. I mean, good quality feints. A little fire behind that. You got him going with the feints. All right? One's up, two down. Just stay busy. Yeah. Hey, you did a couple times. Small level change, punch. Mix it in with your inside low. Small level change, use your back hand. Chop that leg in between, right? One punch, one kick. One punch, one kick.
One punch, one kick.
Right here you see Holloway.
All right.
A little slap left hand, right hand down the middle. That drops Poirier.
All right.
Slap. Bink. Put it right down the middle.
Bink.
That lead hand is not as effective against southpaw. But that
Slap.
right down the middle,
Bink.
very effective.
It's like XQC when he does Gamba streams.
Shots in every can. The great boxing coach.
You ever see him when he hits like big? Like bink,
His guy, Dustin Poirier,
bink.
here at the beginning of round two.
That straight right hand will be effective, especially if it's
Everyone in chat's like, what the fuck are you saying?
use that slap left hand to really line Dustin up there and knock him down.
Attacks the body under the elbow. Poirier's left hand looks pretty sharp, but more often than not, that right guard of Holloway's been there.
Dustin tried to do the inside kick just like Coach Brown asked for.
And gets through for Max.
Max just throws everything in combination. And he's not throwing everything hard, right? It's kind of touching him. Dustin landed a good left hand there.
Yeah, one of his better connections of the fight.
Max said that he throws that left hand with different timing.
Yeah, switching up the tempo. Nice body attack by Holloway. Oh, right hand now knee for Poirier.
That's what he needs. He needs something to get him back into this fight, get some confidence going after that first round. And that's a good start to it. Again, Max right back to these kicks.
It's when Dustin tries to enter, Max just digs a good body kick.
Left hand got up there for Max Holloway.
Right hand there from Holloway.
Jab from Poirier connects. So Poirier starting to find the range here early in round two.
He's been able to get closer to Max than he did in round one.
Ooh. Holloway changes up the level, attacks the body.
Poirier.
Oh no, down goes Poirier.
Big ground strikes from Holloway. He's got Poirier mounted now. He's in a lot of trouble. Poirier's got to really fight out of here. He's got to get out of this mount. He's got to watch his back.
He's got to turn back into him now. The Poirier.
He's got one butterfly hook in, so no full mount here. See if he can try to control the posture of Max.
Holloway's combination punching is so good. And with this added weight, his speed and power is very, very
Just hear it up against
present. Yes.
Fence when he's landing those shots. There's a thud on those punches now. Holloway keeping that elbow pressed on the chin of Poirier. Dominant first 3.5 minutes of the second round for Holloway. Crowd trying to will Dustin back into this one and back to his feet. Tries to leverage a hip here. Holloway sneaks that leg out. Holloway continues to keep the pressure coming. 1 minute to go, round two. Poirier back to his feet. Oh, that's a good combo from Poirier. This is the fight he wanted. Back and forth. I remember in their second fight, he got in trouble for spinning a little too close to the direction of Max. Poirier's landed some pretty consequential shots here over the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, he has.
I like the follow.
Yeah, he has.
Poirier's been landing too as
Yeah, he
close to
has.
Max.
Oh yeah.
Jab there from Dustin. Oh, now knocked down for Poirier. He jumped and he's still in the killing. Holloway remaining composed as he eats an elbow. Oh, big elbow from Poirier. We got a fight. Can't even hear the horn.
Got a fight.
I didn't hear the bell.
Didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear the Nobel Prize.
It's exactly what we expected. Right here, Max dropping Dustin, hurting him bad here. Then here's Dustin at the end of the round. Straight left hand, right hook, he lands. Knee. It's the one that drops back. He got him with the right hand over the top. That knocked Holloway down. Then he jumps the guillotine.
Could you imagine his last fight and he jumps the guillotine, gets it? Oh my goodness. Talk about a storybook ending. Max wobbling, get back to the stool too. We got a fight.
You gotta fight. You gotta fucking fight, guys.
We're fighting, guys.
I think they're fighting, guys. Someone stop them. They're starting a fight.
I think we're watching a fight here, guys.
Not quite sure, but I think we're watching a fight here, fellas.
Take the round back to Max Holloway.
Fellers.
Very bad at the start of round number 2.
I don't know, but I'll tell you, that's exactly what Dustin Poirier needed to get that confidence.
I think this is a fight that we're
A
watching.
couple times badly in this fight, and he worked himself
This is a fight, guys. This is a fight.
throughout his career.
That would be my tweet. They show the tweets. It's just like, this is a fight.
John, like you said though,
This is definitely a fight.
do not go straight back. He did it at times in that second fight when he
Now
got hurt.
this
And he did it there
is a
again. Dustin
fight.
hit with 3 or 4 jabs, backing him up through the left hand and then the right hook behind it.
This is what I call a fight.
The extent to which Holloway can recover right. Nice left hand by him there, but he largely has controlled the pace.
Yes, he has. And the shot that's consistently hurt Max Holloway in this series
Jumped
is
the gilly.
right hand of Dustin Poirier.
And fight him.
Start fighting.
Right hand then, right on the crown of Poirier's head.
He did. But you saw Max pivot off there. He got off
He
that
did.
center line as he was trying to avoid.
Scripted. Oh, it's scripted.
3.5 to go in round 3.
Oh, the whole thing is scripted.
Yeah, you gotta think.
Oh, it's scripted.
On the head there. That's one thing Max hasn't done as much lately in the fight. Is when Dustin tries to enter earlier, he was throwing that kick.
I forgot the scriptures.
Really nice jab by Poirier a moment ago, and now Dustin sitting down on his strikes.
Dustin the Diamond.
Jab from Poirier. And when he's landed that left hand, he's doubled up that jab, getting Max to go straight back like we talked about his corner not wanting him to do. Nice shot by Poirier. You figured he'd be elevated by the crowd. Certainly the case as Holloway lands the spinning attack to the body. Body kick is there for Holloway. Yeah, trying to get back to it a little more here. Pressing forward off of that jab, trying to cut an angle. Just over 2 minutes, round 3.
Trying to cut an angle.
Nice one, too.
Max is giving him like a look down to get to that body shot, then the right hand up top. Oh.
Holloway starting to put it together here.
Dustin's got to get back behind that jab.
Beautiful sequence for Holloway.
He is so fast, man, when he throws a combination.
That right hand, an absolute piston for the Wyatt. Poirier holding his ground.
I want to post my bet still.
Something bothered that left eye of Poirier. I saw that. Advantage Holloway on the numbers here through 4 minutes around 3.
Who wins?
Who wins this one?
Who wins this fight?
Mouse and cut under the left eye of Holloway as Poirier jabs. There's that recent eye scrape. Poirier drops down, lands a left hand.
Nice jab, too. That's what I like when Dustin's getting right back to that jab, even after he lands a power shot.
Oh, nice. That body kick.
Acknowledged by Poirier. 15 minutes down.
He's dying out there. He only has hope when you plan. Okay? Yeah. Speed, 50% punches. Okay? Okay?
1, 2, 3. Set it up with a double. Double jab, overhand. Double jab, overhand. Fade to your right. You got to fade to your right. Sometimes 2, 3. Just come back with that hook. Surprise him with the hook. Right? Surprise him. Surprise him.
I mean, who needs commentary? This is an absolute scene, unlike really anything prior in UFC history. Our great truck was able to pick up Dia Davis, asking Dustin Poirier, "You trying? Well, try harder. Got 2 rounds left in your career." There they are. Good left-hand connection by Poirier, early round 4.
The Poirier corner wants him to try to surprise Max Holloway with his counters. And Holloway's corner told him, you don't have to counter every time he throws something. Sometimes just reset and then go again.
Well, the expectation and the hope was for something epic. We've had the back and forth, we've had it all. And now we have the championship rounds as Holloway presses forward and lands a right hand.
I mean, I think we were all hoping we'd get here, right? Yes. I want to see these guys go toe-to-toe for as long as they can.
Holloway circles, gets caught by that Poirier jab. Double jab and a right hand for Holloway.
Dustin's getting a little closer now. When he gets within his range, he's got to let his hands go. It's just hard because right now he's having trouble tracking Holloway.
Well, Max does such a good job of switching stances. So which way he's going, whether his movement was left or his right, he can switch accordingly and still fight just basically as well from either stance.
Poirier's having a good start to round 4. Holloway touches the body. Oh! Big shot by Holloway, nice counter by Poirier.
Nice work there from Poirier.
Poirier's picking up the pace now.
Oh! Got stuck there by Holloway.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, got caught standing right in front of Max. Comes right back, starts landing his own. I mean, these guys are just going back and forth with each other.
Holloway's got to be very careful, backing straight up like his corner told him at the end of round 1. Or round 2, sorry.
Round 2, sorry.
And there you saw Max cut an angle as he backed up. Nice body shot by Holloway, 2.5 to go, round 4. Nice jab by Poirier, Holloway circles. Knee to the body for Holloway, counter from Poirier.
Like that body shot from Max. Oh, nice.
Wow, good combination there by Holloway.
Oh, body kick now.
Little uppercut there for Dustin in close. Oh, nice jab. Good stick. And then, oh! Good combination by Holloway.
Yeah. Oh! And now a big left in response from the Diamond.
The Diamond.
Big response from the Diamond.
Hold landed there.
Big response from that fucking Diamond.
Left hook, sorry. Dustin is landing. It just doesn't feel like he's throwing and landing as much as Max. Max is throwing more in combination.
Always.
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 Slow from Max. You see him put combos together.
Holloway's already landed 141 significant strikes to Poirier's 85. 30 seconds to go in round 4. Left hand for Poirier.
But I mean, similar to the second fight that they had where Max seemed to be throwing more, but when Dustin would land, you'd see it. Round 1 different, where Max was hurting him really bad.
Yeah, well, Max hurt him twice, right? Max hurt him bad in round 2, too. But Dustin hurt him at the end of round 2.
But yeah, it seems as though tonight Holloway has closed that gap on the power.
Absolutely.
Nice body kick for Holloway. Late connection by Poirier. 20 minutes down, 5 to go.
That's a fight. That's it. Hey, good chance at 2-2. That's it. 5 more minutes.
I'd say you got fish barrel, pet, and tackle box in 85 rounds.
Just more volume than him. Whatever he's throwing, just make sure you answer back. Just a higher volume. That's all you gotta do. Just volume. A little more than him. That's all we need. You're connecting. You're landing. Landed good, but no, it's not real fine, but I think you won that round. I think you won that round.
Feels like standing up is the only right thing to do. I'm with you. Final round in the illustrious career of Dustin Poirier, and Max Holloway doesn't want to hear any of that noise. BMF belt is on the line. Coach D. Thomas, go ahead, good man.
I believe that the forward pressure from Dustin Poirier is getting to Max Holloway. I think this is his final round of his entire career. I think he's going to try to take this round, and just continue to go forward because it is getting to Holloway. He's only getting caught on his way back, so anticipate Poirier to continue to move forward.
Short knee gets through for Poirier, shook something out of his right hand there.
It kind of feels like Dustin needs to go out and try to get a finish. It feels like Max Holloway is out ahead of him. Just the activity and then early in the fight, the 2 knockdowns.
Yep. Poirier corner calling for more volume here in this 5th and final round.
It's Diamond.
Holloway's very creative with his punching and his combination. Mixes up the target very well.
Yeah. The angles, the tempo, all of it.
Yeah, I would like to see Dustin Poirier just let his hands go like his corner asked him. Get forward, get close. Try to get Max to make mistakes like he did at times that allowed for you to hurt him. But to do that, you got to keep throwing stuff at him. Force him to make that mistake.
Oh, big connection by Poirier. He's got to keep it going, keep moving forward. I like it when he gets to that double jab. Holloway continues with his bodily commitment late in the fight. There it is again.
That's a great combo by Holloway. He's been throwing it off by nice right hand by Dustin.
Poirier switching up the footwork, pressing forward. Holloway's
Oh, my mic muted.
6 times to the body tonight.
Wait, mic muted.
I was like rooting for the diamond.
It was like cheering the diamond on.
It was like me versus the diamond.
Holloway connects to the body yet again. Dustin Poirier has devoted his entire life to his craft, blood, sweat, and tears. It all comes down to these final 2.5 minutes.
That was a nice body kick there. Poirier even acknowledged it, called it nice. Dustin still under pressure going forward. Trying to get to Holloway. But every time they get close, Holloway just throws.
Short connection is there for Poirier.
Get him, Poirier.
No one's going to be recommending Poirier for spitting here in Louisiana.
Poirier.
Oh, Poirier just out of range with the right hand. Looked like an eye poke there.
Oh, Poirier. Poor Poirier.
Down the stretch we come. Oh, right hand got through for Poirier. Good counter from Holloway.
That's just back and forth constantly between these two.
Good left hand Dustin. Oh, another one. Holloway better get back on that bike. I think this has been so key to. Oh, another one. That body kick has been so key to Holloway tonight.
Left hand is there for Poirier, answering the two rights of Holloway.
Beautiful left hand by Dustin.
1 minute to go. Nice combo from Holloway. And again, nice job to evade, get off that center line.
Holloway did what his coaches asked him to. They said, stop backing up. He's been doing a really good job of taking a couple steps back, then circling.
Yeah,
look at that.
Nice job by Holloway. Caught Poirier with a left hand as he entered. I can't wait for the last 10 seconds. Late knee from Poirier. 10 seconds to go. Here we go. Holloway going off late. And that'll do it.
What a fight. What a fight.
Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier forever linked. They need the full 25 minutes yet again.
Wow.
In competing for the BMF championship.
Wow.
And Dustin Poirier in victory or defeat, valiant in his final fight as a mixed martial arts pro in a career that dates all the way back to 2009.
Wow.
Love you guys. Love you, bro.
All right, let's take a look. This is Max early when he drops Dustin, follows up, and then just some beautiful boxing again on display. Max Holloway, you see the legs get a little bit wobbled, but then Poirier comes back. That overhand right over the top of the head, sits Max down. Another stiff jab there from Dustin Poirier. That was on display. And then just back and forth. That was the story of this whole fight. Both guys landing big shots, battering each other for 25 minutes yet again. And here's Holloway with a mean left hook on Dustin Poirier. Big overhand. How that didn't wobble the legs of Max. He rolled with it nicely. Nice straight right there from Max. And then the last 10 seconds. Exactly what we were hoping for. Max just starts ripping combos. Gets the better of Dustin in those last 10 seconds. Forces him to clinch up. Oh, what a war between both of these guys. Everything we hoped it would be.
Someone said Max has brain damage.
The American Dustin Poirier, an absolute legend. These fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit regenerate-rx.com now for more information. Significant strikes, slight advantage Holloway, big discrepancy in the body and leg columns. Total significant strikes, 182 for Holloway, 113 for Poirier. A knockdown credited on either side. Max Holloway trying to get his first win in this three-fight series whilst successfully defending his BMF title. All right, now with the scorecards, one final time tonight, here is Bruce Buffer.
It's a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges'
Tie.
scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 49-46, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And still the undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world.
He had Lil Wayne put it on him.
I'm here with Max Blessed Holloway.
Hey, first things first. Hey, I love you, Louisiana. I know I have to be the villain. I'm so sorry, but thank you guys for the hospitality. Hey, all I'm gonna say, a lot of motherfuckers coming after this BMF belt, come get me, and I got some history with the champ. So you see your move next, baby. This ain't my moment. I'm done talking. This is Dustin's retirement fight. Give it up for the man.
Give it up for the BMF champion, Max Bless Holloway, guys. I'm here with Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Take it all in, my friend. You went out there and you had a fight like the fights you had over the course of your entire career. Was that what you expected with your third fight with Max Holloway?
Of course. I thought he was going to be in here cracking a little bit harder, which he was. And this guy's tough to deal with when he's in front of you. He's slick, he's crafty, he's fast. He's the champ, you know? I got nothing but respect for Max, man. He's one of the good guys.
You motherfuckers too soft for the baddest man alive, bro. Give it up for Dustin Poirier. Come on. Let's fucking go.
Dustin, this week has been for you. This was like the UFC's love letter to you, allowing you to do this in Louisiana. How has the experience been, being around all these people that love you so much?
Man, it's been overwhelming, honestly. I feel appreciated, I feel seen. I've never got to step outside of fighting and look at it this way. You know, I've always been going through fighting and trying to grind to the next thing, life and family. I've never got to look at it in third person. But this week has been incredible, man. I feel loved by the fans, Louisiana, and the company. You know, it's been incredible. I didn't know I touched as many people as I did just by chasing my dreams. I'm forever grateful, man. I love you all. I'm a kid living this dream out here, man. Throwing punches, throwing knees. I'm chasing dreams still, man. It's beautiful.
Dustin, let's take a look up here. We want to show you something as you walk out of here for the final time. Take a look up here as we pay tribute to what you have meant to this sport of mixed martial arts.
Oh, here we go. He made a...
It's about me accomplishing something. I told my wife when I was 17.
Made a farewell. He died.
You're gonna make him cry in the ring.
What I was walking into, just kept walking.
I want to make him come in the ring.
I want to make him shit.
First the shit and then the piss. Second.
What do I think of when I hear Dustin?
When I hear the name Dustin Poirier.
Top 10 star in the history of the sport.
Legend. Fighter's fighter.
A fighter's fighter.
Starts wiping his hair, fixing his shorts, and that's kind of when he knows Dustin Poirier is about to turn on.
I would like to thank Dustin for this. Dustin has been a point of inspiration.
Appreciate what you meant to the UFC and your heart.
What an incredible career you've had, Michael. You're so good, incredible human being, and incredible fun.
Good luck. You know, you have an amazing career, and I know you need to rest, but we're gonna miss you.
Every single person from Louisiana Friday, hell, defeat the world Friday. Congratulations.
thank you for what you've done for the game, for showing the average guy that if you work hard, you get to the top, you can shine bright like a diamond. So thank you, Dustin Poirier.
Damn. Fucked up.
I wanted to dedicate this journey to the people who made me the man I am. To my grandmother, I miss you every day. I know I'm still protected by your prayer. To my mother, we've had a crazy life. I love you. Thanks for always having my back. And to my wife, I love you so much. I wouldn't be standing right here without you. And to Parker, Daddy's mine. I love you so much. We all right, baby. Always chase your dreams.
Dustin Poirier, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Dustin, made in Microsoft Paint.
The UFC for giving a kid a platform to make something of his life and use this as a vehicle to get my family into a state. I'm forever indebted to the fans, the company, mixed martial arts. Has taught me everything I know, and I'm just thankful I got to walk this walk.
Dustin, it has been an honor for me to stand here and call your fights and see you grow from the man that you were a long time ago. Congratulations on a fantastic career, my friend. Guys, give it up. They say diamonds are forever, and sure the one is from Lafayette, Louisiana. Give it up for the diamond of Lafayette, Dustin Poirier.
So Dustin Poirier taking off the gloves for the final time with help from Dia Davis and Mike Brown. The inimitable one of one, Dustin the Diamond Poirier, off into retirement after an epic trilogy completed with Max Holloway. You know, oftentimes these retirements, it doesn't all get to be perfect, but I'd say, other than walking away with that win, this is about as damn close as you can get, having a war like that, Max again, here in New Orleans, here in front of his people, getting a tribute like this.
But Paul, it is perfect, because guess what? In sport, the guy that's going out in most cases doesn't get to go out on a win. He elevated this division in many instances, and tonight might have elevated Max Holloway again, right? And as he leaves, the BMF title means more than it did before, and Max Holloway has more ground to stand on than he had before. It's amazing what this guy has been to this organization.
Well, and he fought valiantly. He had moments, right? You wanted him to have moments in this fight. He certainly had that.
Yeah.
Now let us join Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC, and raising a cold one to celebrate the career of Dustin Poirier back where it all began. The real article as genuine as any fighter on this roster, and largely did it the right way every step of the way, and that is why he is so beloved and universally adored. And it's going to be a great celebration of him in the Hall of Fame in the not-too-distant future.
Absolutely, he will go into the Hall of Fame. This guy, he's meant a lot. He's a tremendous fighter, and tonight he showed that there's still gas left in the tank. But as you hear the song My Way in the back, as he holds the flag of our beautiful city, Lafayette, Louisiana, Acadiana Parish, he's doing it his way. And he got to do it in front of the people that adore him. This is amazing, man.
You got to do it in front of the people that adore him, and it just zooms in on Theo.
And Dustin did that. Got people in there crying, man.
Yeah. Well, champion did a lot too, but tonight belongs to this man and the king of Lafayette, Louisiana. I've never seen him more nervous than when he accepted that charity award at the Hall of Fame, right? So, gonna be interesting to see him take that podium in a couple of years, but a legendary career. And when you think of all the fighters that came close to becoming undisputed champions and did not, he may be top of the list in terms of the most accomplished, the most decorated, the best MMA athlete of all time to have never realized the ultimate prize. He won an interim lightweight championship, financial freedom, and all of that.
And all of that.
The title was the only thing that eluded him.
Only thing. He did it all, man. And how about Max Holloway just stepping out of the way and going, it's your night.
Yeah.
I know I was a side character in this mission. I came in, I did my job, but I will give you the floor because you deserve the floor.
Right.
This is awesome, man.
And then when Max wasn't hearing enough volume from the locals, he got back on the mic to make sure they did right by Poirier. Just triple in class all week for Holloway. And yeah, performance-wise, certainly did what he had to do.
Have we ever seen anything like this before in the UFC?
No, no.
No.
Certainly there have been home
No.
showcases, but nothing like this before.
Yeah, I mean, this is built around him. This is all for his moment. And, you know, he delivered. He did exactly what we wanted him to do and go out there and leave it out there.
And I asked Dana White in the cage, I said, how's New Orleans? He goes, awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not 10 years before we're back here because these people showed
Fuck are all
out.
these people?
They were here early and they were loud. They were
Was he like the
loud,
mayor?
man.
Well,
It's like Rob Gronkowski.
For these domestic pay-per-views obviously has never been bigger, but what a week it has been for your city and your state. The boot!
Oh.
And we'll see how soon it is before we get back.
You can still see though, the competitive part is not gone. He's like, I thought it was
out of suit.
Right? He's like, he's not, hey, this dude's getting the red carpet rolled up on him, still thinking like, hey man, I thought I got that one.
Well, when the decision was announced, you could see his disappointment, right? He thought potentially he had done enough.
Thought it was closer than that. I mean, I gotta be honest, I thought he fought well, but I thought Max Holloway fought a wonderful fight. Max Holloway fought beautiful.
And you see some of Dustin Poirier's longtime American top team teammates embracing him. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, Kayla Harrison, one of his former opponents there, the Korean zombie, Chan Sung Jung.
Chan Sung Jung.
Chan Sung Jung.
UFC 318, Holloway versus Poirier 3 has been powered by Prime Hydration. Hydrate with Prime Collector Series. Collect trophies, complete your collection on drinkprime.com for a chance to win $1 million US. Now available at Kroger. And brought to you by
At
UFC
Kroger's.
Strike Now. The only
Get
place
Krogan
with
today.
UFC fight knowledge. Make free weekly picks and win rewards. Head to UFCstrike.com.
Get your Krogan today.
Hot Chicken. Fuel Fight Night with Dave's Hot Chicken Sliders. and
Dave's Hot
Choose from
Chicken.
7 spice levels. From
Get your hot ass fucking chicken today.
can be the ultimate spice champion.
Spiced chicken.
This ship collected specimens from distant planets. Monsters.
Don't forget about all your spiced chicken.
FX's Alien Earth premieres August 12th on FX, Hulu.
FX Alien Earth. Nears my ass tomorrow.
To the land down under Perth, Western Australia.
Listen to this crowd go nuts.
This is awesome.
Oh! The Aussies are all sorts.
Premieres in the center of my ass tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness! Perth, this entire MMA craze nation.
There is nothing like.
Premieres right down the center of my ass tomorrow.
Well, if indeed this is the final mixed martial arts fight for Dustin Poirier, he leaves behind in his wake one of the all-time great mixed martial arts legacies. Perhaps no man nor woman accomplished more in this
Perhaps
sport
no
without
man nor
realizing the
woman.
ultimate prize
Ben the Diamond. The early parts of his journey were chronicled on the Fightful documentary in 2011. That was just the beginning, though, of his mass resonation with fight fans around the globe. Blood, sweat, and tears doesn't even begin to describe his sacrifice, his unwavering commitment to the cause and to the craft. Time and time.
Dustin the Diamond.
That's the diamond right there.
Ubiquitously regarded as one of the most legendary combatants of his or any era. They say the most basic human need is to feel appreciated. Well, Poirier has felt all of that love, adulation, and admiration. He has been oozing gratitude all week. As much as he has given this sport, the sport has also given him the ultimate.
He's been oozing gratitude all week.
Incredible life. Paid in full, no corners cut. Poirier maximized his utility, turned pain into joy. He has come full circle, putting a capstone on his career in the same home state in which he began his historic run. And even if the undisputed title eluded this man, what is undisputed, no man nor woman has made more of a contribution to this sport than Dustin the Diamond Poirier. We wish him the best in the next chapter. It's going to be fruitful to be sure, but you know, this is part of the
Me
game,
wife's
right?
in your DMs.
Right off into the sunset.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I know he didn't get the win tonight, but he was in an absolute dogfight with Max Holloway again. You get to do that here in New Orleans. You get to go out with just this love letter that we keep saying that the UFC and everybody put together for him. Just to feel as appreciated as he did, and just sit here and watch him go to battle like that for one last time.
Paul Felder.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was an amazing journey.
Shut up, Paul Felder.
Also, it was amazing to see him navigate this, because for as much as we have been talking about the greatness of Dustin Poirier, he had to come out there and fight. To try to win a championship on the way out against a guy who's still fighting at a championship level. And he did that. And that's something Dustin can be proud of. There's a lot of great champions, a lot of great fighters and athletes go out on their back. He went outstanding. He may not have won, but he went outstanding. And against a guy who fought beautiful in Max Holloway. So there's a lot to be proud of if you're Dustin Poirier as you head off into retirement.
And I guess
If you're Dustin Poirier, if you're anyone else, then no.
we could celebrate the legacy instead of maybe trying to spin it forward and think about what he might be able to do moving forward, because this is it. And for Max Holloway now, opens up a potential rematch with Ilia Topuria and everything else. But a nice moment there between Kamaru Usman and Dustin Poirier. A lot of lasting memories from Poirier's career, right? Certainly when he knocked out Conor McGregor. I think that's going to top the list for a lot of people. The fight during the global pandemic with Dan Hooker was one of the most insane visuals of my lifetime. Champ, what's your lasting image for DP?
Yeah, just that nuclear fight, man. In Abu Dhabi, when he caught his timing and he pointed at him and went, "Okay, I got you," and then he broke him down with the leg kicks and then got him and dropped him in the way that he did. Amazing. And then to watch him go into that third fight with McGregor and carry that same confidence and sprint out ahead of Conor. I know Conor broke his leg, but Conor was already behind Dustin Poirier in that fight, and it looked like it was going to go the same way. But to me, those are the moments that stand out to me in a career filled with great moments.
Paulie, you were right there alongside him in that lightweight top 10 for most of your career.
Yeah, and I think just, you know, I was the co-main event when he fought Khabib in Abu Dhabi when we went back there for the first time. And also I think what needs to be spoken about is just his graciousness in defeat and how he handled it as a man and as a family man, and how he just always came back even better. Always never let that, you know, deter him from the task at hand. And I think that really shows you who Dustin Poirier is as a human being. Of course, the wins are amazing, the big knockouts are amazing, but how you handle the setbacks, I think, really show you who he is as a person.
And outside the octagon, right, Dustin Poirier never missed a fight. Never even a minute late for one, not on
Poirier.
Just a true ambassador, a true credit to the game. And DP, don't be a stranger. You might not need the TV money, but don't be a stranger.
Yeah.
Congrats to Max Holloway. What a night it was at UFC 318. And with that,
do we have to go?
This memorable fight week's in the books, champ. Executive producers of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, UFC CEO Dana White, and Ari Emanuel. Our CCO and Executive VP of Operations and Production is Craig Borsari. Executive VP of Live Production and Coordinating Producer Zach Candido. Shout out to his son Miles in the building with us tonight. Tonight's show has been produced by Michael Lappy LaPlante and directed by the venerable AG Anthony G.
Ordano. A lot of finishes on the prelims. That gave way to a lot of high-level decisions on the pay-per-view main card. Daniel Rodriguez able to extend his winning streak to 3 as he outlasts Kevin Trailblazer Holland.
Kevin Trailblazer Bacon.
One of many highlights on the pay-per-view main card. Paulo Costa back in a big way as he upends Roman Kopylov in the co-main event to reintroduce himself as a middleweight contender. And of course, all roads led us to the BMF title fight between Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. The Diamond rightfully so would celebrate.
Poirier.
Remains with Max Holloway. With that, for the Iron Lung Paul Felder, Daniel Cormier, Heidi Androl, Dean Thomas, and the rest of our UFC live production crew, John Anik signing off from New Orleans, Louisiana. We will see you next month from Chicago.
Daniel Cormier.
UFC 319. Good night.
It's up to me and Daniel Cormier.
Dustin Poirier and Daniel Cormier.
Versus.
Verse.
It's going to be a repeating point.
The fight game can be an unforgiving one. It was tonight. This is the UFC 318 post-show presented by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey. The
Proper 12.
Dustin Poirier is known for was on display, but he
Stand your base. Stand your base.
Where it goes to the shores of Hawaii with Max.
Stand your base, Autumn.
Right now.
Stand your base, Autumn.
And welcome inside the Smoothie King Center, downtown New Orleans. How about this to start the show? He is still the BMF. He is Max Blessed Holloway. He's an absolute legend, and we're lucky to have him at the top of the show with Chael Sonnen, Dominic Cruz. I'm Brendan Fitzgerald. What an occasion. What a week it's been. The celebration of Dustin Poirier's great career, but of course you need two to tango, and Max was that guy. Max, first off, congratulations, my friend. How would you describe the challenge that was this week for you?
I mean, the challenge is hard, you know, being a spoiler. Dustin's a fan favorite, bro. He's your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. And going against here in the booze, I was telling him, yes, that's what we needed. So I was happy he got his praise because the man then bring it back to Louisiana, you know what I mean? He had Weezy walk out with him. He got Weezy to put the belt around the winner, you know what I mean? So, yeah, he's a legend, man.
I cannot believe you're here. You want to talk about legends? We have never had somebody walk from the cage to us. So first off, thank you. That's a tremendous compliment.
Hey, that's what BMF do.
ESPN and the crew.
That's what BMF
do. Max, I got to ask you, listen, there was a point in the fight, and it looked like he was going to try to swarm me and get a TKO. There was a point in the fight where you put him down, you swarmed, and we're looking for that TKO. Is there an adrenaline dump when you think possibly this thing could be over?
No, yeah. It was in the third round, I believe, right? It was the third round. Yes. I had him hurt early. I almost finished him. He somehow survived. That was a motherfucker. And he came out, he hit me with something. I was like, what is he made out of? And then I remember, the motherfucker's a diamond, you know what I mean? First time I was fighting a zombie, now I got a diamond. These motherfuckers, hard as hell, so.
I remember, oh fuck, this fucking guy's a diamond, yo.
Like, thank you for not stopping the fight either way, you know? We had a banger. The last 10 seconds was fun with it.
Like, holy shit, I'm fighting a fucking diamond.
Dustin didn't owe me anything, you know? He didn't owe me to give his fight. He was up 0-2 in the trilogy. He didn't have to fight me. He could have fought anybody else, you know what I mean? He gave me the opportunity to try and give me redemption on his last fight that he retired in his hometown. He's the man, bro. He's a BMF for that.
Yeah, it takes a real special guy to give you an opportunity like that, as you know, right, to get the rematches up. And on top of that, for you to make the adjustments and fill the gaps after being 2 down, and then the Ilya Topuria fight to come back and win. What's it mean to you in your own, you know, soul to know how great you are to do this after what you've been through with him, the Ilya, and then
Great
Chris?
question.
It's the fight game. You guys all
Great
know
question, Dominic.
It's special. Yeah, it is what it is. if we was all champions, we all fought for belts, and this is what champions made out of, you know.
I'm actually very glad that you asked me
People
that.
counting me out. People were telling me to retire. I should have retired with him, and I guess they need a reminder. So you know, that's what we did tonight. I'm just happy, you know. And first things first, celebrate my beautiful family. My son finally got to come back and watch a fight. Last time we saw him at Dustin Poirier fight, he was crying his face off. Now he's smiling, so it's good.
By the way, I'm only as good as the internet. It's going crazy right now. Suggestions of possibly you versus Ilya, suggestions of you versus Sarukian, and suggestions of you versus Paddy the Baddy. Do any of those strike you wrong? Do any of those make you go, you know, I'm not interested in that one?
We see what happens, you know. I really want that Ilya fight bad. We see what UFC does, but then there's another man that they're not even talking about. There's Oliveira. We got history. He told me he was saying that he wanted to fight me this year, so we see what happens.
Is that a call out?
The call out I heard.
I mean, not a call out. He was calling me out, you know. At the end of the day, he's calling that first fight a fluke, an injury. Last time I checked, they did a report on his so-called injury. Didn't have nothing. So at the end of the day,
What's it like to walk around as the BMF still?
Great question.
BMF is huge, and it's huge to me. And
Glad
at
you
the end of
asked
the
me
day,
that.
a lot of people.
Glad you asked me that.
But why they calling me out for? Even though,
So glad you asked me
I can
that.
hear people calling me out. So it's all good, you know. Whatever the UFC want to do, I'm here. I'm ready. I'm healthy, and I'm happy.
As this fight unfolded, what do you remember thinking as the action started to heat up?
I was looking at Dustin, like,
I'm actually glad you asked me.
there. What the hell? You know, this 55. I mean, everybody tell me I look big. I don't really feel that much bigger, but I know I don't look like a skeleton on weigh-in day, which that is a great feeling, you know, cutting weight. But I feel good, man. Dustin in there, he was popping, he was hitting me. I mean, it's a BMF fella. Look at my damn face, you know. I got hit hard.
He's a fucking BMF,
You know,
man.
you face really hard-hitting guys like Gaethje. What's the difference between a Poirier and a Gaethje or a Topuria? Between these three who are the top of the ladder that you fought, what do you notice is the big difference in the adjustments you're making to win these fights?
Poirier, Topuria.
It's just technique-wise, you know. I think Topuria's tight with his boxing, real nice. Dustin, same thing, you know. And Justin, he's a little bit more winging stuff, but then when he hits, it hits like a Max stuff. So at the end of the day, they're all different fighters, and we get ready for it.
What did you say to Max after that final hole? You had the point down, you had the embrace at the end, and you seemed to have a little extra message for Dustin at the end.
I told Dustin, thank you. I told Dustin, thank you for the opportunity. He kept thanking me. I'm like, brother, you're 0-2. You're up 2-0, and me in this trilogy. He could have picked anybody else to come home to fight, and he gave me the opportunity on his last fight to try and get one back, and now he's done. You know what I mean? Like that's a BMF thing to do. Be up.
It's a BMF thing to do.
You know what? I'm gonna go and whip your ass again to prove a point, and I got nothing but love for the guy for that.
Mac, real quick, Matt. So Poirier was in there with Islam. You were in there with Poirier. You were in there with Ilya Topuria. Tell me how this division should be ranked. Tell me how this division is, because right now there's 2 belts. Does that bring you and Topuria back? How should this thing be done?
I mean, we see what happens. You know, at the end of the day, I'm not a matchmaker. After 300. Tell me how I beat the number ranked guy at the weight at that time, or he was next for a title. He wasn't number rank, but he was like ranked number 5. I came into the ranking at 9. The guys who's doing the rankings in UFC have no idea what they're doing. So at the end of the day, you just gotta make moments. I made my moment, and here it is. You know, whatever UFC do next, it's on them. You know, the ball's in their court.
Should we have a BMF ranking?
For sure. Please have a
think
BMF
so, too.
ranking. Please, we got this thing. Everybody calling it a gimmick. It's not no gimmick no more. I done giving this thing. Let's get it.
Max, well done all week
BMF
long.
ranking,
Tonight, where
you
you're from,
okay?
They call it the Aloha Spirit. Here they call it Southern Hospitality. How about one hand for Max Holloway, the BMF?
Thank you guys.
He's been playing too much Helldivers.
Torn because they didn't want anyone to lose, and ultimately you were able to take that belt away. Max Holloway on the UFC 318 post show, upstairs to Teddy Atlas, Brett Okamoto, and Alan Joban. Guys.
Oh, thank you so much, Brendan, and guys, very, very fun there to listen to Max Holloway. Big night for Max Holloway, but also, of course, big night for Dustin Poirier. And Teddy, I want to ask you this. You see Max there talking about the victory, talking about what's next. Take us into the locker room. I know that you have been in these situations, the guy's final fight. Tell us what's happening back there and what you would tell Dustin Poirier if you were in the locker room.
Yeah, proud of him. And he left it all out.
What the fuck is that guy saying?
You know, he did it your way.
Look at him.
He did it your way like so
Ready to read chat. Get ready to read chat. That'd be funny.
I mean, he's lost fights before, you know.
If they're still there.
He's kept his head
Oh
up.
my God.
You're just gonna be supportive, and
I
you're
can't
gonna
hear a thing he's saying.
remind them of the journey, like he told you. That's been a great journey. You're gonna thank him. You know, you're gonna. It's all about him. You're gonna just say thank you.
Chat's retarded.
Let me
They
be
all
part of
left
this
after
journey.
that thing Evan did.
Do this together. So me being able to
There's like 100 people in chat now.
able to share with you and your family. Now go enjoy
This
your family.
fucking God.
You know, go enjoy the weeks.
I gotta like raise the volume to max.
All the work that you did. You know, you deserve it.
Who the fuck cares?
There's
The
nothing
fuck is he saying anyway?
It's all possible. You fought a great fight with a great fighter, and you went out like a champion.
Still
You don't
can't
have to have
fucking
your
hear
hand
him.
raised to be a champion.
Went out
It's
like
in
a
your behavior. It's in the way that you conduct yourself. You represent yourself. You represented yourself like a champion tonight. I'm proud of you.
There,
absolutely.
someone
And
said
Alan, you know, not only as a fellow fighter, but as an
Everyone's
analyst,
saying
as
it
a
now.
person from Louisiana. What did you make of this entire experience, start to finish? Dustin
Unk's
Poirier
lost.
walking out with Lil Wayne and all of the emotions, and the fight back and forth. Just can you put your thoughts in?
Yo,
in
this
words
dude
for us
drunk
on
or
just watching
something?
that 5-round fight?
I mean, first off, I've never seen anything like it. In all the years that I've been a part of the sport, covered the sport, you know, a fan of Poirier, to see the UFC just completely embrace Dustin Poirier and to come back to Louisiana solely for him tonight. His hand did not get raised like he wanted, but everyone in this arena was still proud of that performance. You know what really, for me, one of the moments of the night was not even during the fight. It was before the fight. When Dustin Poirier made his walk to the octagon, had Lil Wayne at his side, and he got into that octagon. Normally at that time, they cut the music off, and your opponent comes out. It blacks out. The music kept going, and Dustin was circling the octagon, and he started to realize, this is for me. This is my moment. I saw him look to the crowd, and he kind of took a bow to every corner of the octagon. And it was such a moment when he realized they're going to play this entire song on repeat. I'm going to have this moment. They're giving me my flowers. And I think that's right there when he said, win or lose, it doesn't matter. I made it. I did what I had to do. And that was just a beautiful moment for me. Going back behind the scenes right now in the locker room, as you said, Teddy, you know, they're going through emotions. And the coach is going
That
to
guy
be there.
still has
Obviously,
no
give
idea what he's even
encouragement. I
saying.
think there is going to be a small time of mourning. When you get there and it's
He's just like,
your family
yup,
and friends that
rice,
you love. When you
chips,
face your coach
bread.
and the coach looks at you and he goes, Dustin's probably going to look at his coach, Mike Brown, and everyone there and he go, I gave him my best, coach. I tried. And he go, man, we know it. We know it. He's going to have to mourn, take a shower, probably shed a tear, but then he's going to come back from it. He knows. He's been in this position before where he's had huge opportunities, didn't always go his way, but I've said this numerous times this entire week. If anyone can handle the pressure of this city and this state all being on his shoulders, it's Dustin Poirier.
Yeah, and all of us are going to be talking about Dustin's legacy and favorite memories and this and that. We have the great Teddy Atlas on here, so I want to get your expertise. I want to hear from Teddy Atlas. Describe Dustin Poirier, the fighter. You know, we're all going to remember him for what he accomplished. You know, we're going to go through those moments.
Not again.
And I want to tell, you know, the next generation, Dustin Poirier was a fighter that did this. How would you describe it?
He was an honest fighter. He was an honest fighter. You know, he gave you an honest day's work. You had to bring your lunch when you fought. You know, and really,
He was an honest fighter.
he was the guy.
Poke would be laughing, dying at this guy.
When you have a kid in the gym and you're trying to tell a kid he can be a champion, and you reminded him it's not only about the neon talents. He's not the fastest. He's a good puncher. But he's not
He's a good
greatest
puncher.
in the world. But he's a really good puncher. But
Really
he's
good
not
puncher.
The fastest guy on his feet. He's not the fastest guy with his hands. It's not always about the neon talents. It's about the quieter talents. And that's what I'm saying to the kids. He won, and he won the championship, and he became what he became because of the quiet talents. Coach, what are the quiet talents, Coach? What are they? Dependability, consistency, resilience, character. Those talents, guys.
This guy knows what he's doing.
Sometimes
The young guy. It's like, I want to hear from you again one more time.
Fibers, and where you can have all those neon talents
He's
that
just laughing.
explode out there that everybody can put their hands on and say, oh wow, that's one. But it's the ones that you can't put your hands on. You can't. You don't see on paper. Those are the ones, and that's what got him. Being dependable, being steady, being consistent.
You gotta be steady. You gotta be consistent.
It's not enough just to fight like a champion. You have to behave. He always knew how to behave.
Yes, he did. Yep. Very, very well said, of course, by Teddy Atlas. I want to
Yes,
get more
he
thoughts
did.
from you guys, but I also want to get the thoughts.
Let's get
from
you to
guys
bed
downstairs.
now,
So, Brad,
Grandpa.
I'll throw it back to Brendan Fitzgerald on the
It's
main.
you.
All right,
Thank you, fellas, and thank you, Chael. That is me. John Anik is on the other side of the desk. He has joined us after a hard day's work for yourself, John.
Take it, buddy. You've been there. So 7 hours in the can, and we're still going.
We'll get to Dustin Poirier first for Max Holloway. He's a guy with options. He doesn't just have the BMF belt. He's got options. What do you see in his future?
A lot of options, and I sort of felt as though win or lose, Max Holloway was going to have a lot of different options at 155 pounds. But to not walk into a reality that has him going 0-3 against Volk and 0-3 against Poirier is supremely useful for Max Holloway. I don't think it's going to be till Poirier in an immediate rematch for the undisputed UFC lightweight championship, but a title eliminator against anybody, right? I mean, he fought Charles Oliveira back in the day in 2015. Charles got injured in the first 2 minutes. I'd book Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira.
All right, John, so while you were walking here from the cage, he was up here. Max, we interviewed Max.
Yeah.
I asked him this question. I said, hey, so you got Ilia Topuria? Said, you know, you've been in there with Dustin, who was in there with Islam, who, like, I start playing this MMA map, and now you can bring up Patty the Batty. And he doesn't say yes to any of them. He doesn't say no, but then out of nowhere, he drags in a Charles Oliveira, which, if we're going to put the BMF up, requires a certain kind of guy. I think he just called out Charles Oliveira. That's how I interpret it. So your instincts are the same as Max Holloway.
Well, how about that? It makes a lot of sense. Now, I'm not loving like myriad defenses of a BMF title, right? For this guy to go out and defend this 2 or 3 times, he should be fighting for the undisputed lightweight championship. But the lightweight division has a lot of guys like Charles Oliveira, Dan Hooker that are worthy of fighting for this BMF belt. So
yeah, you could definitely see a Dan Hooker fight for sure. I think that's a great call too, because Dan Hooker's been a company man. He takes any fight, he stands in the middle, he bangs, he's not looking to wrestle, and that's the type of fight that Max Holloway wants. So I think that's another good one, easy.
The fight itself was as promised for Dustin Poirier. Dropped early. There were some uneasy moments, certainly, but he did what he always does, Johnny, regrouped. What do you remember kind of thinking as the fight played out?
yeah, I think we all were sort of expectant that it was going to be a boxing war, but I think we were all hopeful that both guys would have their moments, and it looked early on that it might be a quick, unceremonious night at the office for Dustin Poirier. So the fact that he was able to rally and cause some pain and friction for Max Holloway, I thought was great. I didn't think the fight was as close as Dustin Poirier did. You might have seen him on the way out with Theo Vaughn, suggested that he thought it was 2-2 going to the 5th. Broadcast booth saw it 4-1, but thankfully Dustin had his moments, and he's not going to the hospital either.
Yeah, Dustin got dropped a couple times and rallied, was able to come back and make it a fight. I think the big difference when you look at the X's and O's of the fight was the movement, the lateral movement of Max, but more than anything, also at the very end, you know, that's what the judges are looking at. And that point at the middle, I mean, you saw Max was really ready to just unload, and Poirier is like, you know what, let me grab the clinch a little, because I do not want to end up laid out flat on this match, and I thought that was interesting too.
I did believe right when it was concluded.
I thought that was interesting too.
Said, hey, Max won this fight, but hold on. I'm not confident he's going to win a decision. Like, it was close enough, and we're in Louisiana.
Sure.
I thought what Max did at the very end when he did the shoe shine, I mean, he was so fast. John, these guys is conditioning. Poirier starts yelling at him in the 3rd round. I cannot relate, Dom. I cannot yell at somebody in the 3rd round because I'm gasping for air. The fact that Poirier showed up this prepared and this great a shape, I'd love to see a guy go out on top. I will not hear that he lost this fight. This was a win. 5 championship rounds for the belt in the main event. This is not a loss for Dustin.
That's well put, Jalen. A lot of pundits, Fitzy, were suggested that Dustin Poirier was removed from his fighting prime and that Max Holloway was still smack dab in the middle of his fighting prime. I don't see it. There's a lot of guys in that top 10 at 55 that Poirier could beat. Thankfully, he has financial freedom, and it's a good note upon which to go out.
And Dom, a lot of fighters will say, don't even think about the R word until you're absolutely done. How did you think Dustin handled
the R
that?
word.
When the moments got tough, he rallied and he stayed in it.
I think he really drew the watering line for the rest of anybody who wants to do this. I mean, to be able to go through and cry for 2 days to everybody's letters, and then go out there and put on a performance like that where you get dropped and you get your heart back together and you rally not once but twice, multiple times getting up from the floor, and then also hurt Max. I mean, it wasn't like a one-sided battle. This was back and forth. Dustin Poirier really just set the bar for how to retire, what it can look like, staying out on his feet. DC said it well. A lot of champions end up on their back in their very last fight. He walked out on his feet with his head high.
Oh my
He got
God.
home to his family, a happy man.
So
I knew I
Dustin did
like
fight real
bugged
well. He
something
showed
out there.
He did championship rounds, but we still have to answer a question. Why did he get beat? If he fought so well against a guy that he's already beat twice, and guys, I think the answer is physiological.
Health like reset. I got 8
Max,
points.
when he said goodbye to 45, when he actually became a lightweight, when I was staring at these guys, I turned to Dominic Cruz. I said, Dom, are my eyes playing tricks, or is Max noticeably the bigger fighter, and it did look like Max's punches had a little more on him. It did look like Max's defense even had one wrestling exchange in that whole thing, but Max really just stood there because he was so large. I think he's changed his body. I think this size helped him.
Chael, he felt so dense at the ceremonial weigh-in on Friday. It was all I was thinking about.
Right.
I was prepping my script last night, and this is a commitment in totality to 155 pounds. This is a
Let's
guy,
hope
by
I
the way,
get.
who trained
I want
the
the
bone
fish
density,
barrel
everything else.
on.
When he was competing at featherweight, he told me in a fighter
This
meeting,
account.
when I asked him about his fighting future at 55 or 70, he said, John, I'm going to fight at 85 in the UFC before I'm done, right? This is a dude who has visions of competing at middleweight in the UFC, so I think that backs up your point a little bit.
And one, is there a
This
piece
is a
of
dude we're talking about.
homework that hit the cutting room floor that, you know, you could tell
Alright,
through
let's
a
see.
story from Dustin or an interaction this
One,
week that you can share as somebody who has interacted with
So I don't know if you
Three,
recall my utterances, but this
four,
game can sort of deprive you
five,
of and so when we
six,
go back and look at a UFC
seven,
bio that Dustin
8,
Poirier filled out when he
9,
made his UFC debut, and he wrote something like
10,
three-time thumb wrestling
11,
and I'm thinking that's
12,
so not something that Dustin
13,
Poirier would say. And it just
14,
a lighter time in his life. And I'm
15,
just thankful that
16,
a guy who took his craft so seriously now
17,
can have some levity in his
18,
life and sort of get back to the
19,
guy that signed with the UFC that
20,
didn't many cares when life was a little bit more simple.
21,
You're going to get the
22,
involved. We're going to talk more about Dustin
23,
Poirier's legacy and what it will
4,
be. We want to get those thoughts from Brett,
4.
and Teddy upstairs. Guys, take it away.
What's in this casket?
Yeah, thank you so much, Brendan. And of course, you know, I keep saying it over and over again, but Teddy
Damn
Atlas, I
it.
mean, there's really no one in the sport better who can give us a historian-type outlook on what Dustin Poirier meant. And I know you're traditionally from boxing, but you're a combat sports expert, again, legend. What is Dustin Poirier's legacy in MMA and in combat sports as a whole?
You know, he reminds me,
You know.
Here we
that
go.
the special people like him, for me,
It's special for me.
teachers and they're explorers. All
They
the kids
explore
you-
shit.
You read about an explorer, guy that went somewhere and they discovered something. He is the guy that tells you and tells all the young people.
explorer, he
You can go somewhere if you believe in it.
You always hear about it one time someone's
else might
exploring.
believe in it.
They discover
And you
something.
might not even be sure
It's
you
like
can
the
go
guys
there,
you read
but
about.
you believe you can. You can
You
go
leave your
somewhere
cat outside.
that people have told you it's not possible, that you don't even know what's there, except that you have a belief in yourself.
It's like when you leave your cat at home.
Place to go,
You don't know
to move towards it, and you can
what to do
discover
fucking
things that
next.
will surprise everybody, and yourself included. Don't be afraid. He's a teacher. He's teaching kids. Don't be afraid to go somewhere that somebody else tells you you can't go. Don't be afraid to go out there and just go. Be Christopher Columbus.
Bro's having Xanax.
No, you can't go any
He's a
further
teacher.
because
He's
you're going to
Christopher
fall off.
Columbus.
Nobody went there. But how do you know?
He's like
nobody ever went
teacher. He's
that
like
far.
Christopher
The only way you're going
Columbus.
to find out is to go. He's that guy that's
He's
willing
that guy.
to go to a place to find out what he can be, to find out what he can deal with, what he can endure. And I think that's
What he
the
can
lesson for all
endure.
of us, for all kids out there. Don't be afraid to go a little further than somebody told you you could go.
Yeah, and I love that, Teddy.
Somebody
because that seemed
told
to be
you.
kind of his moniker all week. I'm just a kid from Lafayette that had this opportunity that wanted to chase a dream, and look at what I've been able to accomplish, and look what I've been able to do. For my family. And he's just
Someone
highlighted
said,
that
"Be Christopher
throughout
Columbus, kid."
all week. When I look at his legacy as well, you know, this sport.
Gramps in his own world.
Dustin Poirier was the interim champion, but he very well could have just been the undisputed champion. If he was away,
They
he could
keep
have that
setting
title,
dude
but
up
have
with
that-
garbage
that credit to his
questions.
resume, but it wasn't at the time, right? He could very well be the BMF champion.
Christopher Columbus. Dot.
Gaethje, Dan Hooker, Michael Chandler, Conor McGregor, former champions Anthony Pettis, Conor. You know,
It's like
all these
Christopher
guys,
Columbus.
time of circumstances. So although he doesn't have an undisputed belt at home, he has an interim belt on his mantle.
It's like Christopher. He's like Columbus.
He's the uncrowned BMF, and I say that with all respect to Max Holloway and all the other guys. But all those other guys would say the same
He's
thing.
no different than Christopher Columbus.
A BMF belt at home. He deserves to be in that Hall of Fame as soon as possible.
Basically,
I think I'm
is
just going to
Christopher
kind of echo both of those
Columbus.
in my own words, and that is that you know, when you talk about
He
him
basically
being
is Christopher
I look at
Columbus
this
behind
as,
closed doors.
Had this sport never gotten popular, guys, if this was still happening in bar rooms in Iowa across the country and there was no money in it, Dustin Poirier would be in those bars throwing punches against whoever showed up on a Wednesday night. Fighting was in him. And some guys fight for the fame, for the money. Of course, they're attracted to it in some ways, but then you just don't see guys putting it all out there in the very final fight very often because it's hard. It's hard to put it all out on the line and come into shape in your final fight when you know you're walking away either way, win or lose. So that is what Dustin Poirier is to me. He is the definition of a fighter.
That's how he started. This guy started off fighting in rodeo arenas on dirt floors, and now he's selling out stadiums by his name alone.
I think what you're both describing and what I was talking about is that it's wanting to find out what's inside you. That what you said, he'll go in here fighting one of those places for nothing. He wanted to find out what's in him. You know, he wanted to discover. I always say to the fighters that you have a house. The house is you. And there's rooms in a house that you've never opened. We all have rooms in our house that we haven't opened. We just haven't opened them yet. We only open the ones that are comfortable, the ones that we live in, the ones that we have to open. But all of a sudden,
We all have rooms in our house. We just haven't opened them yet.
never been opened up. You can open her up.
I wish I could type in the chat right now.
Lights in there. It's dark. You gotta find the light. You gotta go in there and you gotta find the light switch. But you gotta open the
The
door.
best part of the whole thing.
To go into a room you haven't been in before. To me, that's Dustin Poirier. He was willing to go into a room that maybe somebody else just wouldn't have wanted.
Words of poetry.
Wanted to find out.
Fucking
what's in that
hilarious.
room.
That's right. That's right.
That was
What's
wrong.
in here?
Ooh.
What's in here?
Words of poetry from
Love it.
Teddy Atlas. We could listen to it all night. For now, though, we got to throw it back.
We can do it all night.
On the main concourse.
Thank you very
Poetry.
much, gentlemen. Great job all week,
Gentlemen.
and certainly tonight, Brett, Teddy, and Alan. And I was going to, say the final part.
Dominic Cruz laughing.
Completing the picture of Dustin Poirier's career, but it's nothing like the house.
It's great, though.
Lasting legacy of Dustin
All right.
Poirier. Didn't really change with what he did tonight, but now it's complete. What do you think?
Didn't affect me in the least. I do. Tremendous. He's an inspiration. You got to understand. There's no bigger word. You can become a champion in a main event, or you can become rich. You can be a jerk and go the other way. Inspiration.
Read the
highest
chat.
level you can get to. And for Dustin to
Alright,
go out
guys,
there
I'm
and to
gonna
stand
go
toe to toe,
look
for
for a door
Dustin to
ahead.
even prepare to stand toe to toe, like the shape that he showed up in, when he's got nothing to win. I mean, in all fairness, he was 2-0. There is no home field advantage. This is all a disadvantage. To
Oh my
He
God.
wanted to make it sound. I thought he looked remarkable.
He showed up in his career as a championship-style role model. From the beginning of this thing until the end, you got to watch. He was fighting in the sport when it was still illegal everywhere. So now
I'm gonna go look for those doors that I haven't opened yet in my house.
when he started in the WEC, this was not this big, and now he's come
We
up
all
with
got a
this
door
thing
in
as
our
somebody
house.
who was at
We just haven't opened. We haven't opened it yet.
facing people like Connor with that much presence behind him, beating him twice, and he was able to keep his life together. How many people get famous and can't keep their life together outside
We've
of the
all
octagon,
had
outside of
doors
the sport?
in
He's
our
able to
house.
do that. He's gonna go home
We
to his
never
family.
opened them.
He has nothing to cover up to his family. He gets to just look at them and show them what he's done and be a happy man.
And like John Candy said in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, right? I'm the real article. What you see is what you get, right? I'm not going to submit Michael Chandler and then bury the hatchet. I'm going to double down and be a dick further, right? That's Dustin Poirier.
Be a dick
He is
further.
who acutely he is at his core. And there are a lot of fighters who became undisputed UFC champions.
Stick my dick further.
Dustin Poirier's legacy over the run. He twice lost the BMF title fights. He twice lost the undisputed championship fights. And it doesn't even matter because his legacy is so great.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of talk about what's your favorite Dustin Poirier moment this week, and it's impossible to pick just one in terms of a fight performance. But my favorite thing about Dustin Poirier is when a fighter or a fan is talking about what it takes to cut out the noise and really break through. And they say, oh, you got to be a caricature, you got to be disingenuous, you got to get clicks. I would say Dustin Poirier doesn't. He's the real guy, uses his platform for good, shows up, fights like hell. He did that to the Paris.
Very authentic.
It was the top of the card. There were 14 fights tonight. Started like a house of fire. We're gonna go through this.
I really want to know how I don't understand how I can't figure out how to type in this chat.
Man, JA, this one had.
They like
more turns
changed
than
it
I don't
now,
know the simile to
and
use
look,
here, but
that's YouTube. I know it is because people have their profile pictures on there.
Circumstances for him about a year ago in Saudi Arabia with Kelvin Gastelum, and now all of a sudden you look up, he's won 3
So
in
it's
a
like
row, and
a
he's gonna be
YouTube stream.
It was a very difficult stylistic challenge. Beautiful
There's
form
nothing
by
on
Poirier,
Stream East.
on almost got submitted late in the fight, but was able to rally and mount Kevin Holland. Just a tremendous fight, and maybe some bonus money coming their way. We'll see.
There's no log in anything.
I mean, this was a very stylistically tough fight. Kevin Holland's nice on the ground. He had a lot of positions to finish. D-Rod on when he took his back. But look, to end this...
What?
What does it say when you try to type?
There's no box.
There's no box. Take it out of theater mode.
It's like retarded. I've tried everything. I tried pop-out chat.
Papa Cha.
I tried playing Raid Shadow Legends. I think that old dude has a big ass house he hasn't explored. We all have doors in our house we haven't opened. We just gotta open them.
Just gotta open them.
He was like making a metaphor, but like he was like serious.
We all have doors inside of our house. We never opened them.
All we gotta do is open them. It's like he's like making like a Rock Lee. Like unlocking your hidden potential.
Just open those doors.
Open up those doors. You'll find out where the treasure is hidden. No way that guy just got the pit. Said, bro, I just got the pit on 101 poles. Now he's standing there. Usually people are like, that's an actual guy who's like flipping out. I thought I tried like everything. I tried like going to like YouTube and like finding their channel and seeing if there was like a chat. Like a chat, like it's almost like secret. You type in that chat and it shows up here or something. I might think bug out twice. Wah, 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 wah.
Alright, we're live, guys. We're live.
I never finished reading the Dragon Wilds. Undead Blue Dragon. Lesser Green Dragon mini bosses. Green Drags. Steel Armor Green Dragon Hide. Split Bark. Scimitars. Farming. Mountainous region. Black Knights. Black Knight Stronghold. You mean Fortress. Find rare resources and navigate ancient battleground. Lesser Blue Dragon. They say mini bosses, but they're just gonna be hard mobs. Not gonna be mini bosses. Blue Dragons, Mithril Armor. Blue Dragon. Oh my god, dude, the progression is actually clean with all the without that. Vault base exploration. Packed with lore tied to Zamorak. Fishing. I don't know why it took so long for fishing. Umbral Sands. Red Dragon, of course. Heat Mechanic. What is Outward? Adamant Armor. Red Dragon Hide Infinity. Whoa, dude. Oh my god. Mystic and Infinity. Mystic in Dragon Wilds might be the sickest thing in the whole game. Prayer support brings rituals, blessings, base empowerment, build altars, make offerings, and channel effects. You'll bury bones, sacrifice relics, and recharge prayer points through ritual blessings. Oh shit. It's spiritual power, survival style, and yes, bones still matter. Oh my god, Black Dragons. Black Dragons, Rune Armor, Wild Night Robes. What is that, some RuneScape 3 shit? Get that out of here. What is that? Should be, well, they can't do barrows. That's gonna be its own thing, probably. Should be, I mean, Enchanted maybe, but they put Split Bark before Mystic. If anything, throw some Elder Chaos in there. Dagon High too, maybe. Yeah, you can't go to Arams or higher yet. Including the debut of another iconic RuneScape character. Who, Neve? It's probably Neve. Race for Runite. New skill agility. Nice agility will just be like Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls Acrobat and Athletics. Agility routes. Including the ability to craft from nearby chests. Unlike that weirdo that from the Dragon Wilds Discord. Better frame rates. Also creating a status. We're always aim to build something that feels true to the world of RuneScape while also creating a survival game that stands on its own. Not every MMO system translates directly to the kind of experience we're crafting in RuneScape Dragon Wilds. That doesn't mean we're not listening to your feedback. And just a few bigger items. We got power progression, ensuring existing new enemies, gear and weapons feel properly placed. Feel more akin to RuneScape. Akin. 99. Please, skill capes. The plumes? Who the hell wants that? You made it clear you want them now? More RuneScape flavored quests. Think evil chicken, think random madness. More of that energy is on the way. I like that though. I don't think the Velgar was fun every time it came down. It was like fucking that fucking WoW raid. That undead dragon.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to start playing this as soon as possible.
Nice. But there's more. Okay. Crossbows are throwables? Crossbows, you fucking sick fuck. It won 85% to 15%. Hmm. Ooh. Yes. Yes, the fucking people voted. I can't vote on these anymore. They're closed, but they made it so you have to have, they're going to make level requirements for weapons, and you need to have the requirement. So no more fucking just making just because you have the mats. No, you have to train your level up
Oh yeah.
to equip that shit.
Oh yeah.
Maybe they'll take out whip and make it like 60 70 attack. 60 attack, whatever. So there's another one? Oh, that's just creative mode.
Yeah, that's what I play. It's my mode.
I haven't seen 0.9 update yet. But they have an 0.8.1. Cape Rack. Best update in the game. Yeah, we gotta play. 0.8 is huge. Since the last time we played, there's
Yeah, we gotta like start over from scratch. New world,
new
effort,
man.
new man. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah.
Gotta play that tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright, one.
Alright, well.
Whoa. I'm gonna be fucking 97. Yeah, I gotta be up really soon, so I'm done too, but I will be on tomorrow. Walking around. Probably getting my defense to 13. Attack to 60. Start DDS and some shit. Probably be even closer to 97 by the time I turn on stream tomorrow too. Alright, peace.